All right, story time. Hello. It's Friday. We made it, Boat. Proud of you. Mostly myself, but I'm also proud of you, incidentally. How you doing? Good evening, good afternoon, good day, and ends and why. It's Friday. It's time to go to court. I wanna put a bow on this. I've been stuck in this case for the past 4 weeks. I wanna go home. I've been stuck in the trial for this entire time. Hi, Mark. Welcome in, welcome in. I still have Frosty on in the background, but I'm just quietly sneaky listening in. But good to see you, Mark. Hello, everybody else. Hope you're doing well. Today was actually an extra busy day. I made the mistake of turning on my computer. So Friday happened as usual. I got up. I actually went for a run today, so I'm feeling pretty good. I'm in a pretty good mood. Ran, got home, showered, got on my work laptop, worked for a couple hours, watched Barry play Mario World 3, Wario Land, which was cool. Fun game, short game if you know what you're doing as well, but it's a fun game. It's a real throwback. And then got through a couple meetings in the morning, went to lunch with a friend, talked for a little bit, got some ice cream, came home. I got back on the laptop and there was a lot of things that were breaking loose, like, this doesn't work, everything's on fire, save us, you know, that kind of stuff. You know, it'll happen. You know, it tends to happen. My work is got ups and downs. There's like low lows and high highs. And, you know, right now we're in a lull period for the summer because a lot of people are taking vacation, a lot of people are taking time off, relatively so. So, like, you know, normally when this stuff happens, it's not that intense, but like, there was a lot of things thrown at us on a Friday, and I'm just like sitting there and be like, I just got home. There's like a couple hours. There's no way I'm gonna get any of this really done. So like, I'm gonna take note, try to prepare for Monday, and get ready for to hit the ground running on Monday. So that's what I did. And now I'm here. I watched Frosty for a little, Frosty for a little bit. And now I'm here and I'm ready to get to court. And I think we're gonna do our best. I think we can beat the game today. So I'm gonna do my best to push that, and we'll go from there. But yeah, other than that, I don't have much else to say. I mean, I know I'm happy you're here, Mark. Anybody else on YouTube side, I appreciate it. Between streams, I did get a shout out from Reika. Hope Reika's doing well. I hope they did well on Nikke last night. Nikke was fun. I guess if I had to give it a quick review off the top of my head, comparatively to the to see you, man. So in terms of summer events, like I kind of like think Boom the Ghost is at the lower end. Like, it doesn't have like the same like emotional anchor, I feel, compared to the other ones. It's harmless fun and it's good fun, and there's a lot of interesting stuff to be found there. It was funny, but not as serious, I guess. I think this. I wanna say that I want to put Boom Photoshot, Photo Heart Shot, which is the one with Rosanna, Underworld Queen, and Exotic Squad coming with us, and True Friendship, which is ironically the Criminal Squad. I want to say that one was second. I want to put that in my heart a second, but objectively, I think, or I shouldn't say objectively, I think if I was being honest in terms of the quality, it's third place. It's fun. I definitely enjoy the characters a lot more. But it was more silly. It was still on the silly side. And then this one, I think, is right snug between that and the Aika Squad. The reason why the first one is so, I think the first one has the benefit of being the first summer event. So like, there's no expectations. So it kind of sets the bar. And then it has the most emotional moment, I think, out of the four, and that is when the Aika Squad, whose dream is to go to the surface with the Admire, to see it seaworthy, to see it pilot the surface, it finally comes true, and it just, everybody's like, we worked so fucking hard for this, you know, all the humiliation, all of the hardships that we had to deal with, and we're finally out on the ocean. Like, that felt like that felt like a beat that was going to be hard at the top, right? But like this event had some good moments to it too. I liked I definitely like the chemistry. I would be really hyped if we got another cross between MMR and Old Tales. That'd be fun. I think that was a very unexpectedly enjoyable crossover that I didn't expect. That's kind of a weird thing. I said crossover. It does feel like sometimes I'm playing like with comic books again. Like, you know how like comic books have all these different factions of heroes and villains and they like crisscross and like team up or like fight against each other. And it feels like sometimes with the Nikkei squads, that's the same thing, which is kind of cool. But yeah, like this crossover that I did not expect to have coming to me was fun. Mini game's great. I love the closing anime sequence that we got. That was beautiful, to quote Cinderella. Beautiful. So yeah, I had a good time with it overall. I'm looking forward to August's release of the new main story quest, because that should be very fascinating, especially after what happened at the end of 46 for us. So I'm looking forward to that as well. And then October will probably be Coin Rush event, and that means bunny girl time, so strap in. All right. But yeah, I think tonight, let's see if we can get this going. So first things first, I need to turn off the lo-fi music. Thank you for that soundtrack, by the way. It's been very useful for these opening segments. As I open up this, one day I'll figure out a way to just be like lower the volume there, but at the same time bring this up or something like that. I'll figure out a way to just like maybe just mute the channels or something. Maybe that's what I should do. In my mind, that's probably what most, you know, professionals do. Anyway, let's get this going here. All right, so last we left off, when we last left off, we had just finished Miss Andrews' cross-examination, which basically took the entire day, and we were worried about Maya, who's still kidnapped, which is not her natural state, but it's a state she's like comfortable in. And then so we were tracking it down, and basically everybody I think has figured out or has the idea of who the killer is, except for Phoenix, because Phoenix be dumb. And now we just got to put the pieces together. We talked to, you know, we met up with Francisca. Gumshoe got fired. Edgeworth gave us in the clue about a assassin who was a hired hitman, and who was the hirer. And I think we have one more amount of investigation before we finally get into trial. So we'll see how far we get, but my goal, I want to finish this. I want to finish Justice for All. We can get into Spirit of Justice in a week or so's time. I think maybe we'll hit the ground running on that Friday, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't have to rush it, right? My goal this year is to maybe get through all of the Phoenix Wright, but there's a lot of games. There's a lot of games in this series. Anyways, let's continue. We got court and investigation to do. March 22nd, 9:14 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, Horita's hotel room. Right, we left. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? Yep. Basically, it's the end of the day. We got another day before trial, but we got a lot of questions we need to answer. And unfortunately, a lot of things are probably shutting down for the night. I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her. So don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. Pearl is hanging in there like a champ. Before I move, let's just talk and get base here. So the real person who killed Mr. Corrida was... that assassin. Mr. Shelley the Killer, right? And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who was his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Yep. Hiring a hitman doesn't know. Last I checked, hiring a hitman still counts as murder in the law. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? I don't. I wonder. Honestly, I don't. I mean, we kind of last time at trial, we tried to pin it on her as best we could, but unfortunately, we couldn't get that. We couldn't make the case. So I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through all the effort to stab the knight into the corpse herself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then... No, it can't be. Matt on guard himself? Was it Matt? If Mr. On Guard really did hire the assassin... Then he's not innocent at all. Far from it, he'd be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. On Guard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him... Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? What, bro? All right. Just so we're clear, dude, I didn't kill anyone. And that includes Juan Corrida, okay? Right. I didn't see any psych locks at that time. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right, you didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was gonna make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful, it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What could it be? Mr. On Guard's secret? What is the secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corrida was going to reveal the secret. That means Mr. On Guard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. On Guard. There's no way around it now. Question is, will they let us? Will they let us do it? And then we got the juice. We got no new evidence, but let's see. We'll probably run into a bunch of people on the way to go talk to Matt. So let's make sure we do it. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. We still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of the secret Mr. Corrida had about Mr. On Guard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about a thing, bada. March 22nd. Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Well, I didn't think I had to pull this voice out early enough, but... Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing anything to do with you is ever good. Just like now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgy Poo, so...
Edgeworth?
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you. This is me being angry.
Thanks, Edgeworth. What a pal. Ugh. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal. That's what I said. Oh boy. I was born to play the role of Phoenix Wright, or maybe Miss Oldbag.
This is absolutely top secret, so you better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know, It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Scandalous? What's that?
It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Carita.
I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people's house as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too.
What? What was that last part, Miss Oldbag? Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I bet it's nothing good.
I didn't say anything.
So, you want to know about one of that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two.
Oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard.
That manager? Who are you talking about?
You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impax, Mrs. Andrews' mentor, right?
Yeah, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Really? Married? You mean to Mr. Carita?
Really, you kids today don't know anything, do ya? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after the marriage announcement.
Brutal. 3 days after the marriage announcement? What in the...
Why would Miss Impax want to kill herself? She was gonna get married.
Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
Broken heart.
What?
But they were gonna get married, right? They promised each other, right?
They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled the marriage.
Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines.
But why? Why would he do that?
That was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see.
That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself.
How terrible. Brutal. Terrible, for sure.
I wondered what happened between those two.
Me too, Pearls. Seems like a thing we could have known about, like, I don't know, a couple weeks ago when we were starting the trial, but, you know, that's how these cases evolve. Thanks, Miss Oldbag. I think you actually were useful for once. Is there anything else I need to do? I can present this, I think. Oh, never mind. She said this before. The measurements thing. Every time with the measurements, she just like, listen, if you want to tell me your bra size, I mean, I'm not here to stop you, but like, you're very insistent for some reason. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel. Hotel lobby. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Alright, well, I don't think there's anything new here. I don't think there would be. It's the stage they were going to use for the post-ceremony stage show. After the show, there was supposed to be a press conference, but
that press conference...
It was really the victim, Juan Carita, trying to disclose something about Mr. Ongard.
But they're both heroes. Why would they do something so unheroic?
They may look like heroes on the outside, but on the inside, they're only human! Oh, sorry, Pearls. I meant to say, they're only human. Alright. Go back to the office. I don't think I'm gonna go back there. I don't think I'm gonna go to the living room. Criminal Affairs Department, maybe? March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs.
It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Ongard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found the person who's been we finally just found the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the Ongard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did. Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
What?
I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much.
This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, glad I got here first. Go talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Interesting. Well, now we can go to the law, but let's go to Wright & Co. real quick, just in case.
It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronic stores.
Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
Aw, Pearls. What a mensch. What a peach. What a pal. It looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe's doing for us.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
Where's the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
I guess I have to give up on making a salad then.
Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. And general food. Alright. Nothing here except Charlie! Charlie, my boy!
Oh, I'll water it.
It's okay. Gumshoe already gave it more than plenty earlier.
The watering can. Where are you, Mr. Watering Can?
People just like getting to know Charlie. Pearls gets too wound up if she's not doing something to distract herself. I hope Charlie can withstand Typhoon Pearls. I think he'll be okay. Charlie's tough. He's Tonka tough. Anyway. Time to go to the detention center. Who to talk to first? I would hope it's Mrs. Andrews is in here, but we'll see. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. Yeah, I think we need to talk to Miss Andrews first. Get all our ducks in a row. Sorry about that. Oh, God. It just came. It needed to be released. I'm sorry. Now then, whose story do you want to hear? Let's talk to Adrian first. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Kurita had on Mr. On Guard. Well, let's just start with Tarkin first. Tarkin? They start with Tarkin. my Minnesota action came out all of a sudden. Tarkin! Anyway, sorry. I'd like to talk. I'd like to ask you about Matt On Guard if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. About Miss Celeste Impacts. I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it. He wanted to burn it. But why? I didn't want it to spread just like another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. On Guard? That's simple. Because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police?
But there had to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death.
Miss Andrews.
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge.
Huh? Did you say something just now?
Cyclock! It's only one, though. A Cyclock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy.
But...
I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Okay, do we have what we need for this? Also, how's my health looking? You know what? Just in case, I'm gonna make a safety save. First safety save of the night. All right, let's keep going. Do I have what I need? Well, you know, the worst thing is do is I throw this rock at her and I don't have what I need. I gotta go back, but... Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? Hi, Lervin. Welcome in. Thanks for the answers worth of boats. That's a lot of boats. Hope you're having a good day. Happy Friday. What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. Ah, Jupiter! Nah, you're not too late. Welcome in. We're just getting started. It's good to see you. Good thing I did a safety save, because I have no sanity. I hope you're doing well. This one seems pretty straightforward. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Well, I mean, the only thing I can think of that would make her take revenge is her mentor. But is it that easy? Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does this all have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Can I do that? Thinking, stinking. This is about Matt, right? Yeah. I don't think this is gonna work there. I don't think any of this stuff I don't think anything in this section is relevant right now, because we've kind of used that to prove our pieces of the case. I don't think I know. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues. I'll come back. But I feel like there's got to be something I need that can make a connect. I need something that makes a connection between Celeste Impacts and Matt On Guard, and I don't have one yet. Police station, criminal affairs department. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Mr. Powers. Hey, Will, what's going on, buddy?
What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
Is he the star witness that he said?
What?
And now I'm gonna testify at tomorrow's trial.
So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers.
I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here.
Oh.
They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something.
That's just rude. That's just profiling. Profiling's wrong. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. What do you mean?
I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
Well, Mr. Powers, can you talk to me? So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you gonna talk about?
I really don't know yet.
All right, we're already off for a fantastic start at tomorrow's trial.
But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me.
I think he looks fine. Not higher than Edgeworth, but still. Yeah, like, you know, a solid 7, but, you know, not as bangable as Edgeworth. 1 second, though. And we're back. All right. You saw something important? What was it?
Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said.
Hi, Shogun! Welcome in, welcome in. Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about? 3 guesses, and the first 2 don't count, Pearls. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me.
Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya and myself are your only 2 allies in this whole world, but it's all right.
Thank you, Pearls.
I know you have my back, girl! Like, Phoenix just, like, breaks down crying and pulls Pearls into a hug. Ow. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? Damn. That actually did mortal damage, Phoenix. Ow. Oh, man, I don't have a lot of friends, do I?
This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know? Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going.
But what is he really like?
Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game, to justify himself.
What? How horrible! That's unforgivable!
Ow! Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. But, you know, he once said that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me.
One person who wouldn't swoon over him.
His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews.
Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? I guess because he has a little bit of a crushy-rushy on Miss Andrews? I mean, I don't blame him. If I had someone who looked like Samus Aran as a girl, as a crush, I'd crush hard, too. Anyway. Phoenix have Larry, Edgeworth, Lotta, kinda, Mia, kinda, Maya, Pearl, Emma, kinda, Gumshoe, and I don't know. That's true. He's got a lot of friends. The problem is that 2 of those friends are completely useless and end up making things more complicated than they have to be. Larry and Lotta. Anyway. But he's got friends.
Oh, you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right?
A dazzling sort of image? But aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers?
No, I'm more of a hairy, sweary, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see.
I hear girls are into those kind of things now. They call them dads.
But it's okay. Really, I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me as things happen.
Well, that's true.
Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Mrs. Andrews' mentor and her suicide?
You mean Miss Impex?
We heard something about how her wedding was canceled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead.
Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with the electricity. He's going from Wolverine to Blanca.
Hey, so, have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say Juan left and went and hid it.
We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof she had left a note.
Well, this is what I think. I think something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Corita?
Why do you figure so?
Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man.
A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corita by that?
Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note.
I see. Oh, that is some good info. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. OnGuard and Mrs. Andrews. They're both at the detention center right now. There's still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get to the two of them to tell me everything. But I don't have anything to press or present there. Do I? I wonder who it could be that she was talking about other than Juan. I mean, there's only one other person that could be possible, right? I'm gonna present him a few things just real quick.
That's Juan's former manager, right? Celeste Impacts. She was with Global Studios for a while way back when. But some things happened and she ended up moving over to Worldwide Studios.
Some things? As in?
Well, there's no one left around who knows the details, you know? Only rumors are left now.
Okay.
Matt's younger than me, but you can practically see his star potential.
His star potential?
I got his autograph the other day.
Feels kind of wrong now, doesn't it?
I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill Juan. I know he didn't.
We'll see.
He debuted around the same time as Matt and everything, you know?
Really?
It started out small. First it was singing contests, then swimming competitions, then was bowling tournaments, and then it was who could throw the best New Year's parties. Juan was always trying to one-up Matt, but lately, those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. I thought that no good would come of it all, so I began to worry.
Too bad Juan's story ended so soon. I don't think there's anything with Miss Andrews, other than maybe seeing how much he likes and wants to kiss her?
Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little.
So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. People who are bounty hunters, you know, that go on, like, various missions in space and, like, have to collect various objects in order to unlock other parts of the map. I'm sorry. I'm going off on a tangent. We all know what kind of type this is. What do you know about Miss Andrews?
Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? Ah, Virgin, I'll give you a little bit of the detail.
He's so happy. He looks like a lion that just found his next meal. Did I open up a dialogue? No. I was kind of hoping when he said that kind of opened up something. Maybe do I present it a second time? I don't know. No. Okay, that feels like, okay. I thought that might have opened up another dialogue tree. All right. Was there anything I missed at the hotel? I don't think so. I don't think Old Bag has anything else for me. Can I go to the rooms at all? Just Mr. Kurita's room. I don't think there's anything new here. Okay. I guess I have to go back to the detention center. I was hoping to, like, maybe do it in order, but I think what I'm learning here is I need to talk to my client as well. Was there anything here? March 22nd, On Guard Mansion, living room. Looks like no one's around.
What happened to the person with the stuffed teddy face?
Oh, she must mean the butler with the stitches in the face. How do you get stitches in your face like that, man?
Show!
It's the cat.
Oh, there you are. I guess you're still awake, huh, Shoo? Come on, let's play.
I wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. Is there anything else I can do here now that we're alone?
There's a giant cooking hearth.
Oh, we saw this yesterday. Can I go back here now?
There's a small door.
Yeah, the cat, Shoo. That's new. That's not new dialogue. Okay. Those are probably the same. Yeah. Same stuff as before. Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything new here. So to get to the detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? I guess we got to talk to Matt. I was hoping to do it one at a time, but I don't think I can.
Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you.
I hope so too. I really shouldn't be down on my client, but Hetros just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin. That the assassin's client is this man, Matt Onguard.
What's wrong?
Mr. Onguard? There's something I must know with 100% certainty.
Huh? You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self.
About the press conference.
You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai?
Yeah. I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful, it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is? Please?
Uh-oh.
5 locks!
I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick? Don't tell me.
Cyclops.
You said it's secret, right? I don't have any idea what that is. Do you, dude?
Did you know about Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' relationship?
Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude.
Hi, Shizu. Welcome in.
Thanks for the hydrate and the stretch. Good morning. Happy Friday. 107 boats. Oh, man, that's a lot of boats. Welcome in. It's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details. That's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life.
Miss Andrews. She had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him.
Celeste?
Does that jog any memories?
I gotta consult. Dude, I suddenly just got really hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat.
Did they deliver pizza in prison? I don't know if they would.
Mr. Nick? What's a pizza? Is it kind of pea? Like green peas?
Let's go eat one later, okay?
I'm gonna treat this girl to some pizza. Oh, I got cut off by that pizza dude at the shop.
Ah, that's too bad.
Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay?
Mr. Onguard, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? I can't. All right. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Oh, well, I go back to Wright & Co. Did someone get that? Oh, wait, it's me. Sorry.
Mr. Nick, your phone!
I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Isn't that just your normal ringtone?
It's probably just your imagination. You should really pick it up, Mr. Nick. It could be important.
You doo-doo? Hello?
We got a big problem, pal.
Gumshoe!
What's wrong? I'm on my way to your office right now.
Okay. Hey, wait a sec. Why is he coming here?
It's terrible. I don't know what to say, pal. It's the end. I say I'm gonna...
Oh, I got hit faster than I thought. Hey, can I hang this? I'll call you back. Beep.
No time to relax now, pal. I'm confused as anything here.
Well, what happened?
We got him.
We know who bought that spy camera. Did he need a call, though? I guess he was just excited. He didn't think I was at the office.
This quickly?
And this bear's what gave him away, pal.
The bear.
I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. Well, good for Gumshoe. You eventually got to the right conclusion.
But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth?
Shh, Pearls. Let the boy dream. And? Go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to the crime.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in the room?
Matt Onguard.
Huh?
Matt Ongod, your client, that's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Well, detective, let's shoot. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match for the price of that stuffed bear. A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ongod. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ongod's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person who bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ongod himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. I'm defending a potential murderer. Proof Ongod bought a stuffed bear identical to the one in evidence. It does look like an old school, like, Japanese receipt with, like, the printed paper, and, like, it's not, instead of, like, just a little tiny slip, it's that giant invoice. So, what about the spy camera we found? Ah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for file away into evidence. Spy camera, transmitter, stuffed bear, refilled into the court letter. He just, like, takes the giant stuffed bear. Here you go, pal. Just throws it at me. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I never thought. I didn't think it was possible. Me, a defense lawyer. Me, a defense attorney, defending someone who's not innocent. No, they never talked about this in the law books. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Carita's room was Matt Ongard.
Why? Why did Mr. Ongard do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Carita in one of the rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you gonna see him? Mr. Ongod, I mean. Yeah.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next.
I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for pearls. Matt Ongard, what in the world have you done? All right. Do I have enough for Matt? Do I have enough for Andrews? I gotta talk to both of them. And I gotta get to the truth by tonight. I don't know if I have what I need for... you're working really late, you know? It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. No dude. Inconspicuous absence of dude. So I guess I have to talk to Matt first. It's not giving me the chance to, like, switch up. All right, fair enough. All right, I hope I have enough here, but let's see. I'm gonna throw this, before I do that, I should take a safety save, because again, my sanity is kind of low. All right, I'm gonna throw this rock in his face. All right. Matt's secret. I love a few of Matt's sprites, huh? Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Carita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it till I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Carita, especially on that night. Is it the spy camera? Trying to think about, I have a safety save, so I can think about this. But I think the idea here is assemble the direct accusation and then work my way back. I'm gonna take a guess. Take that! Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Kurita's room the night of the murder.
Secretly film? What?
And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter.
Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden?
Well, we know where we found it.
The bear! The bear's the killer!
The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan.
Huh. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude?
Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan.
Huh. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from?
The person who gave this bear to Mr. Kurita was... Mr. On Guard. Don't you know this bear from somewhere?
I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude.
Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend?
What else did the bear tell you?
He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard.
If I didn't know how you worked in court, I'd think I was in serious trouble.
Come on. This is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet.
Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first?
Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. Well, I'm guessing it's the receipt.
Take that!
I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It's from when you bought the stuffed bear.
Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800.
I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800.
This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time.
A $3,800 toothbrush?
It's ivory. It's got elephant hair for bristles.
Ew. Elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not?
Dude, you should have said that earlier.
So, can I ask you one thing?
Yes?
You're my lawyer, right, dude?
So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that?
Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you.
Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me.
Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I'm gonna find out what I want to know. Because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filled it in secret is... I know, okay, so he wanted to see the job done. But what would be the evidence to point that? Is it the crime photo? Is it the calling card? Is it the calling card? I'm not sure what to give. I'm not sure what the evidence here is. I can't mess up. I'm dead. The minute I mess up, I'm dead. Well, I did have a safety save, so I'll try. Oh, that was the wrong button. Here I go.
What is this card?
Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer. And I'm sure you know of him, don't you?
Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous! Why would I know some shady scumbag like him?
If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. Man, I hate to be on a cliffhanger here, but like, we're getting near the ad break. So I'm gonna start a little, well, I'm gonna start a little early. Yeah, I'm gonna start a little early. Thanks everyone for hanging out with me tonight. Appreciate it. We're gonna get to the bottom of this case one way or the other. So I'm gonna start the ad break a little early. Maybe that'll reset the timer on Twitch's side. We'll see. I'll see you on the other side. Goddamn ads. We'll be back after these messages. I'll be right back. No, why does he sound like a mean girl when you voice him to me? I'm kind of going for like that Ken doll valley dude kind of thing. Anyway, I'll see you on the other side, guys. I'll be right back. All right. All right. No one's going to get left behind. I promise. So I'll see you on the other side here. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right. I'll be right back. It gives me some time to like refresh my drink. Excuse me. Now. All right. Hope everyone's having a good time so far. We're gonna beat this game today. I am confident. 90% of the confidence is coming from, I don't know. You know, where does anything come from? Hope, belief. I'll be right back. One more thing. Turn the AC a little bit because it's actually getting freaking hot over here. First day of the AC being on. Such an honor. All right, we'll turn it on for a little bit, get some cool air in here. Twitch ads that annoying? I don't have Twitch and never tried it. It's not horrible, Jupiter. And I know for some people, like, especially the bigger content creators, the idea is like, it kind of just depends on the viewing experience you want. Like if you like emotes and alerts and stuff, which YouTube doesn't have, unfortunately. But you want to like a smoother, just like watch the show kind of thing, YouTube's the place to be. Twitch is more like interactive stuff, I guess, for lack of a better term, but I'm paying attention to both chats. All right. Maybe that restart the timer a little bit. We'll see. It looks like it's lining up with Sari. All right. We got to get to the bottom of it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. We really can't. Mr. Matt On Guard, I know why I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're a hero of justice. No, I can't. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Carita. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt On Guard. Triple ellipses of thought. And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. What? What? I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. On Guard, you really did hire... hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? You mean like you're gonna like search your feelings? Like, what are we talking about there? I'm gonna consult myself. Consult myself?
Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Meet who? I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Guys, give me 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, sorry. What are the odds? Like, I see this and I I went and got some alcohol and all that, and this guy's holding that. All right. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard. Guys, my client is so cool. Also, I think he might have multiple personality disorder. Oh, man. How do you get like cool? He's so cool, but he's so evil. Ha. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really... You are Shelly the Killer's client. You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? Yeah, I want to know about the scars. Security guard's like, where'd you get that brandy glass? Shut up, fool. Yeah, it's a brandy glass. What do you mean? So like, I just poured myself, like, I bought some nice Suntory whiskey. So this is a whiskey and Coke. And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me. Didn't think she had that in her. But all I care about is that one is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
That's... You're lying! Oh, what a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on. Let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
But why? Why did you hide the video camera and...
A weakling soon believes the words of others. Just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me? How much do you think I'm worth? Try to guess.
And that's why...
Yes. That's where the video comes in. I got his face in the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay, even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they called it, Mr. Wright? Good brand today. You can't drink that. One more word out of you, Gary, and I'll have you fed to the lepers. First of all, my name's Bob, and there's no... All right, that's it. Guards, take him away.
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl.
Why? Why would you kill Mr. Karina?
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image.
Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? Oh wow, he has an innocent personality to blackmail Sheldon the Killer. Such an innocent dude. This is all because of that press conference, isn't it?
If Mr. Kurita had been able to give it, Mr. OnGuard's secret would have...
Well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really. But bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. Yes, as I mused over my...
And that's how Mr. Kurita ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used, and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin, too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me, Matt on guard. No wonder his name's On Guard. I guess got it, because he's constantly doesn't trust anybody. He's constantly paranoid. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed one Corrida, and you answered very clearly you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Corrida. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Oh, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer, after all, aren't you? You can always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely cannot do.
Mystic Maya!
You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel! So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it all my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this! Oh, that's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya. I like what they did with Matt, but I hate him and what he did. Man. Certainly a twist. Who would have thought that I'd end up defending an actual murderer? That's never happened before in Phoenix Wright. Maya, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I'm really caught in a pickle here. And now you finally found it. Was that Andrews? All right. the starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the hard atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Hi, Lenora. Welcome in. Thanks for the boat. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good Friday. March 22nd. Well, Wright, what are you gonna do? If you plan on changing your strategy...
No! We can't do that!
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I truly didn't understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt I couldn't stand in the court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right? It's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer. That on guard. That man is really... Ugh! It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? You know, my thing? Ironic that you of all people would say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now? Mortal damage. Now I don't have to take a maniacal sip. I can just enjoy this. Well, that may be true, but that's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do! Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human. You and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Francisca von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I'm a good guy. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francisca. She fights for herself. The only thing that she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty! I think Phoenix is lashing out a little bit because he's, you know, in a mild panic. He's in a bit of a mild panic. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you're mistaken. What are you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized things such as a perfect record are meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. Uh-oh.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My. What's the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. OnGuard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me! A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations. It's part of the assassin's duty. An assassin's duty. We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. Excuse me, I burped into the mic, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before, however. You did, but my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer? Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya! It would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap.
No!
Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. That was a weird sign-off.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
I don't know what to say. Edgeworth! Did you hear that? At the end of the transmission.
The cat. The real killer. The cat's the assassin.
Oh, I've cracked the case. The cat's the assassin, and Matt Arngard hired his own cat to kill Blonde Karina and kidnap Maya. Yep, that's what happened. Court is as good as mine tomorrow. The day is mine. Anyway. Oh, it sounded like a cat.
A cat?
It can't be that cat. Can it?
What is it?
I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately. All right, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Rose. The fight has just begun.
Yeah.
We gotta get to On Guard Manor, everybody.
If I go back here, now then, whose story do I want to hear? Adrian Andrews, but I don't think I have what I need yet. I think I don't have what I need yet here. Is it Criminal Affairs to the mine, or is it from the hotel? Oh, it's from the hotel. There we go. Man, this is a little confusing to navigate. You know, that whiskey isn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't strong. It wasn't too strong. I didn't put like a huge amount in there. But I'm feeling it a little bit. I guess the alcohol content of it is a little bit stronger than what I'm used to. Something in this room has changed. It's like one of those puzzles where like you see like what's the difference between the two images?
Maya! Please answer us, Mystic Maya!
We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I'm still underage. A few more years until I can. Don't overdo it, Jupiter. That's all I'll say is advice, right? Like, for me, I usually go, like, I drank this one a little fast. But if I go get another one, which I'm kind of tempted to do, I'll sip that one. That one will be a sippy sip thing. I have a 2-drink maximum. First one you can drink however fast or slow as you want, but the second one is slow no matter what, right? And then you're fine. Also, water is your friend. So that's all I'll say about that. Water is your friend. Drinking can be enjoyable in the right circumstances, like such as playing stupid, silly voices on Twitch TV in front of a live audience, or like with friends over a game of like Settlers of Catan, stuff like that. But just be safe. Just be safe. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer. He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. I think it's best to not drink I think it's best to not to drink to get drunk. Exactly. Don't worry, I never drink a lot. I don't like it a lot. It could be that you need to find a drink of your choice. Like for me, I like spirits more than beer typically, and I like a good gin tonic because gin tonics are like got like a little bit of fruit, a little bit of alcohol. Like fruity sweet drinks are definitely there. Some people would say they're more like girly, for lack of a better term, but just drink what you like. You know, you'll find something. Just be very careful. I like water. Good for you, Jupiter. Good for you. All right. What in this room has changed? Why is that bear there?
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
Figurine. A wooden bear-shaped figurine. It's covered in many thin cuts. A bear. Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corita? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
Ah, I'm sure that's for Shu.
Do you think that this came through that little door? This door. It's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Slam! Slam! Crunch! Ah! There's no one here! From the looks of this room, I would say this is On God's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it'd be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck's empty. There's no tape to be found.
No.
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. You know, this is just coming to mind just now, but like, if Arngard was the main suspect, wouldn't the police have searched his residence like immediately? Wouldn't that have been like at the one of the top things the police would have done? I guess this goes to show why Miss Adrian Andrews doesn't really trust the police. Where the hell's Maya? Maya, come home! We got burgers! I promise we have a lot of burgers! It's Onguard's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help?
Mr. Nick, where's the power switch?
Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. Oh, I get it. She dumb. It's a VCR and an antenna. The footage that the spy camera took at the scene of the crime was beamed here and recorded on tape.
If only we had that tape, it would have been really helpful.
A huge television and speakers loom largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say,
I would die a happy samurai fan if I could see the Nickel Samurai on the TV like this.
yeah, that's what she'd say. I think that's exactly what she'd say. She said, ah, can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. Poor taste, Phoenix, poor taste. Bad show. It's a very small table. I bet we could barely squeeze 3 pearls on here.
But I wouldn't sit at a table to begin with, Mr. Nick.
I know, because you're a proper young lady. What a spacious sofa. I bet 10 pearls would fit on here.
I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick.
I can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like Onguard taped all of his own shows. Okay. Weird much?
There's a little door for Shu in this big door.
I'm sure Maya used this door to shove out there. I'm sure it was here. Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it always is the most crucial piece. This time too. I'm sure. I love that Phoenix has such faith in her. The wine cellar! We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now, we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is still looking for you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close. I can tell. They've already set up the checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya.
Wow, I've never seen so many bottles all in one place before.
Well, I guess when you're a star, you have so much money you can buy anything you want. The light doesn't filter in all the way, so it's hard to see. It looks like there are crates and cardboard boxes tied up with wire here. And then, well, that's certainly something. This looks like a picture of Miss Impacts. With love, Celeste.
Miss Impacts? You mean,
Yeah, Mr. Corita's former manager.
why would a picture of Miss Impacts be here in Mr. Onguard's mansion?
Good question. Why does it say with love? This might be a clue. And with that, I think we finally found the connection we need to talk to Miss Andrews.
Ah!
What's wrong, Pearls?
Please let me see that picture frame.
Huh? What's so special about the frame?
On the back. There's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message.
What?
I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag of not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Hurley, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's got to watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. It's... No! Mystic Maya!
Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. You searched the house. This is the last room. Looks like he's eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Miss Andrews. Mrs. Andrews' psych lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow to blow this case wide open, expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. All right, we're just going right there. Detention center. Visitor's room. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I've come to remove your psych lock. This is so obvious now at who Matt is to Celeste. You know, Merc? I have figured out the connection, I think, as well, Ubidir. Don't worry. I may be stupid, but I'm not that stupid. So I need to get stupider, as the Shu Takumi way. So I'm gonna go refresh my drink real quick. It'll take like a second. Don't worry. This is really quick. Quick and dirty. Like me. Yeah, I looked at this whiskey. I think it's actually stronger. It's like 74 proof, which for those who don't know, you just cut that number in half and that's the alcohol content. So this is 37% alcohol. So it's fairly strong, which means I'm going to definitely sip this very carefully. It's not my normal brand. Normally I drink a brand called Nika. And for those who might not know, Nika is a known brand here in Japan. It's normally brewed and distilled up in Hokkaido. It's called the King of Blenders. It's not bad. I kind of enjoy it. It's good for it's a good mixer. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be very careful with this, especially if that time. Like I only poured a little bit of it, like in terms of the bottle, because it's a tiny bottle. And I poured like a little bit. But if it's 37% alcohol by volume, I just want to be very careful with it. So like that much, and then maybe just give it a little bit of time. Anyway, I've come to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? I want to know, and you will tell me your secret. Fine. Go ahead. Try to break me. Yeah, this got suddenly really erotic all of a sudden. Try and break me if you can. Oh, I'll break you, all right. I'm gonna break you in half with this rock! I throw the rock at her head. And from the concussion, she tells me everything. Anyway. Why frame him? So we did this before. I'm gonna get to the new part. You said revenge. You don't have anything you want to take revenge for. Well, I think I can prove that wrong. Take that! Celeste, there's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, even revenge. That's Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does this all have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Well, can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? I can. And this was the thing I didn't have before, but now I do. It was found at On Guard's mansion. With love, Celeste. This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. On Guard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Unlock successful. Sanity restored. Full health. Just in time for the match tomorrow. The trial tomorrow. Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yeah. But I heard it didn't work out. Because Mr. Kurita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes. Because of Matt. Because of Mr. On Guard? What do you mean? I'm waiting for the sad music to hit, because I can see where this is going. Yep, cue the sad music. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. Oh, that's kind of cute photo. I was working part-time back then. I often saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of the picture. They were a couple. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with, until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste and her kindness moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him. Even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match. They were planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened. So I guess what they're implying is like Matt was telling Juan, yo man, I already tapped that, and Juan's like, oh gross, sloppy seconds, wedding's off, and like, which doesn't put Juan in the kindest light either. I mean, they were talking about this earlier. Will Powers specifically was like, these two were assholes who constantly escalated their rivalry. So that's what happened.
But then why did Mr. Karina have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most.
Poor Miss Apex.
That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain Celeste left behind a suicide note. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never be hurt by Matt again, she chose to die. And then when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. That was what he was gonna confess at the thing, wasn't he? He was gonna use the Nickel Samurai costume that you supplied him to read off the suicide note with the bill of goods of Matt's misdeeds.
Why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized the note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of the suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course, winning the Grand Prix of, like, Super Sentai Idols. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two are always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was gonna burn it. I'd even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note. And that's when revenge crossed my mind. But wouldn't the real revenge be to, like, take the note and blare it out? Because as his manager, you could have done a lot of damage with that, right? I wonder what she was thinking, truly. I guess if I'm being sympathetic, in her mind, like, no, that would have probably, I think in her mind, that probably felt like a betrayal. Right. I think she's thinking, I can't do that to my mentor. If these assholes read it, that's one thing, but I can't do that myself. That would be like a great betrayal. Maybe that's what she was thinking. Reading the note itself would have definitely been more effective than, like, the setup she tried to do. Yes, I was gonna bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. She used the costume, snuck out, went back with a broken button, and put it on Matt. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. JFA is tragic, like eeny, meeny, acro, agent. There's certainly a lot more stakes in terms of, like, setting up the villain's motivations, which is kind of refreshing. Like, Ace Attorney's really good at, like, making villains, but then, you don't get to know get to know, like, the initial stuff, but they don't really linger too long on, like, all of this, right? I feel like with this, even when we go into court tomorrow to, like, get the big, like, final boss kill, it's gonna feel more satisfying because we know everything that was unraveling around us, in some way.
And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation. With what I now know. To be continued. All right. With that, we're going into court. We have I think that's about all we're gonna get. It's time to see if we can crack the case up wide open. Oh. How do I get into this mess?
That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title.
No!
Flashbacks to case 1. Oh, what a horrible shriek. I've had this dream before, someplace some time ago, as if this day was written into my destiny. I also recall that the person that we prosecuted sounded a lot like a good friend of ours. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. Probably one of the, like, you know, like in like work days, you have good days and bad days. I'm guessing defending an actual murderer is kind of on the bad side for defense attorneys. I think they'd much prefer, like, no, my client might have done maybe a few things here and there, but they're not a killer or anything. We'll see. Hey, Merc, I have a question. What's up, Jupiter? What's up? This is question time with Mercanuous. What's your question, Jupiter? I love that I could just do this. And are you gonna play all the AA games? No, we are. That's the goal, Jupiter. After this would probably be the next one, which I think is Spirit of Justice. And then I think it moves on to the next generation, which is, I think, called Apollo. So we'll be doing those. I have vague memories of Spirit of Justice, but I played it like when I was like 10 or 11 and never played it again. I have never played any of the other games after that. You mean the Edgeworth ones? Yeah, I think we could do the Edgeworth ones. I think we could do that too. I mean, if people want to see that, I'm more than happy to stream those too, for sure. That'll be fun. Anyway. Hello? This is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too.
You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? You get that creepy slime back and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever! Maya. Phoenix? Phoenix! Mia? Hello? Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, do investigations before Apollo Justice, you think? Okay. Any particular reason to do those before Apollo? That was a bit of a big sip. Any particular reason, Jupiter, in your opinion? Curious.
I mean, it's optional because there's someone you would want to meet again before Apollo. Okay. Well, thank you for the advice, Jupiter. I mean, if I'm going to do this canon-wise, I wouldn't be much of a storyteller if I jump between chapters. Investigation, they're younger. Okay. Do I have to play both? Like, both of those investigations back to back, you think? Curious if that's the case there. Okay. I don't know if you want. Okay. No, I was more asking, like, should it be like in terms of like, okay, in terms of the Phoenix Wright faniverse, I might be a little buzzed. In terms of the faniverse, we got the first 3 Phoenix Wright games. Then I believe there's 2 investigation games. Is that the canon? Like, then do those, and then it's Apollo Justice? Is that like the canon timeline? That's why I was asking. Not necessarily out of preference, but more like, is that like the official, unofficial timeline for the series? I guess I could look that up myself later as well. Because I guess for me personally, I would rather play them in order. Hi, Cass! Welcome in. Good morning. Happy Friday. Thanks for the boat. Appreciate it. Because if it's the canonical order, maybe I'll do it in canonical order. Thanks for hydrate. Boy, am I thirsty. I don't know about the universe much to me, but to me, the first trilogy, then Investigation, Apollo Justice, then Dual Destinies, then Spirit of Justice. Okay. Let's look this up real quick before I get into court, because once I get into court, I don't think I'm gonna have much time here. And all right, Phoenix Wright game timeline, games in order. Is that the one I want to search? The recommended order is Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. This one doesn't include Ace Attorneys. Ace Attorney series in order, contents, see here. Okay, I got a list here. So according to this, if we wanted to go true canon, I had to play the brand new games first because they're basically in the past, like the 1800s, but we're not going to ignore that. I have those too, but we'll play those last. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All, Trials and Tribulations. Then it suggests playing the 2 Ace Attorney investigations. Then there's another game I don't have, or I don't know if I can, but it's also labeled non-count canon, so we could probably skip that. So then it's Apollo Justice, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Okay. Let's go with that. Let's go with that order. So yeah, in that case, since I would rather play it in that order, I think what I have in mind, Jupiter, is Ace Attorney, Justice for All, which we're at, Trials and Tribulations, Ace Attorney Investigations Miles, Ace Attorney Investigations 2, also known as Gakuten Kenji 2. We'll skip Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, which sounds funny, but I don't think I have that one, and I don't think it's on Steam. Apollo Justice, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Dual Destinies, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice, Great Ace Attorney Adventure, Great Ace Attorney Adventure 2. That's what we'll do, okay? Everybody happy? The boat has spoken. The Admiral has spoken. This is what we will do. All right. Now, shall we get to court? Shall we have it like a rousing day in court, everyone? Shall we? Shall we have a rousing day in court? I don't know why I've all of a sudden gone like this way, but whatever. Back on track. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. What? Okay, if you want it, don't push yourself. You don't have to do this with stress. No, I'm not stressed or tired at all, man. Listen, like, the goal was to play the series and understand it. So part of understanding it is to, like, play it in, like, a canonical order where like things make sense. Like there's no stress or anything like that. It's okay. You're not stressing me out at all. I promise. You can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. Sorry, we have to take this call. Ugh, say a cursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. Really mean, pal. Oh, no. No! How can I do this to Gumshoe? No! Gumshoe, I didn't mean it. Gumshoe, come back. I didn't mean it. Oh, God, I didn't mean it. Oh, God, this is going to be a full Dogeza. This is going to be full on my knees, head to the floor kind of Dogeza. Oh, Gumshoe, forgive me. No. Ah! Gumshoe, I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team. We're chasing after the killer, pal. A boy catching pay cuts and strays, yeah. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but we got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe, until the trial's over, until the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? You have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you got, you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Love you. Mwah. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah! Yeah! Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. I just started realizing that I did this for a bit, and now I'm going into court drunk, which might affect my logical receptors, which means I'm probably going to struggle a lot more than I usually do. We'll see. Rabble, 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 rabble. I'm used to Mia Pearl form now than I did when I first saw it. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Matt Ongard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in the murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion into Mr. Ongard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing the nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying she's guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Carino was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Matt Ongard. Rabble, 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 rabble! What a surprising turn of events! Naughty boy, Judge. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Hi, Will. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please.
Okay. I'm Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star.
And what is your relation to the defendant?
Well, that's, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor in a way. Yeah.
Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much. I mean, come on, get with it, man. You got things going. You're hip. You're with it, aren't you?
Oh, sorry. I guess I'm just a nothing sort of guy.
And we'll pause there for ads. This one's for you, Bo. Yeah, it's not my usual whiskey, for sure. A little bit left. I'll finish this off, and then that's the end. That's my true drink. That's my 2 drinks for the night. Might have to go piss soon with the rate of the liquid I'm ingesting. Oh, so hope everyone's having a good one. We might finish this game tonight, and I'm curious if we're gonna finish Death Stranding tomorrow as well. Like, we're feeling like Death Stranding is getting close to the ending as well, in some ways. It feels like, because like we're just got to get to Edge Knot City now. Have you watched the Among Us animated show? I have not watched the Among Us animated show. Mostly because I'm in my 40s, and I don't think it's for me. I do like watch animated shows, of course. Like I grew in being in Japan, we have anime, of course. But I do like other animated, like American or Western animation, for lack of a better term. Like I think the most recent animation I watched was Gameaverse by Aaron Hansen and Ross O'Donovan and everybody. That's a fun show. I hope we get episode 2 soon. But I know that like animation is super hard to make. I know a lot of people were really into like amazing digital circus as well. That seemed to like come out of like a lot of people were like reacting to that. I guess it was like, was it the series or the season finale? I think it was a series finale. That seemed to be going off really well. I see a lot of people talking about that. I never saw it. I guess it didn't appeal to me. But people were raving about it. They were really having fun with it. I might give it a shot later, for sure. I might have some time to be like, maybe I should just sit down and watch this, see what the hubbub is about. But yeah, I do like animation. But Among Us is like, I never played the game. It's not an animated show? Is it live action? Or like the Among Us guy is like played by actual actors? It's not live, it's not animated? Huh. Interesting. All right. We're back from break. They're back from break.
Oh, sorry. Well, I'm just a nothing sort of guy.
It is animated. Oh, okay. No worries. On the night of the murder, it's just not a show. Oh, okay. Got it. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't either. He never mentioned that.
But I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went.
All you need to do is answer what you've asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ongar's room.
Okay. Sure.
All right, what did Will see? He didn't run into Matt, but he clearly saw something. That's why he's on the stand. All right. Excuse me.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in the Nickel Samurai costume. he was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Power's testimony, so clearly it was Matt OnGuard who killed him. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Matt OnGuard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying?
Naughty judge.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? It looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right? Why wouldn't... Okay. I guess we're doing Edgeworth's job for him? Alright. The defendant's room? Well, why did you go there?
Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats.
What's wrong? Why'd you stop?
Mr. Wright!
What is it?
You're gonna try to trick me into a corner, aren't you?
Huh? He knows!
I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer.
No one said you were, Mr. Powers.
No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into a bad guy.
Every time? Phoenix has got a reputation.
It's like, no, you're gonna use your lawyer magic and turn me into the guilty one. Like, no.
Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time and tell him what he's a naughty, naughty boy. I will personally talk to the defense once we're back home together in bed, cuddling. I will be Big Spoon this night. Mr. Edgeworth, do you care to share something with the court?
No, Your Honor.
Moving on. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony.
Sorry.
Now I just want to put up a Twitch poll that says, like, which spoon is Edgeworth at night? Big Spoon or Little Spoon? Anyway. Is Miles Edgeworth more of a big spoon or a little spoon? Okay. So you went to the defendant's room, and then... Hey, wait a minute! When and how did I suddenly turn to the bad guy here?
Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume.
Are you sure that was Matt OnGuard?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then.
If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. I mean, there's Saw It, Richard, Acro, the more we've accused of killing. That's true. But to be fair, Saw It was a killer. The boat rental guy was a killer. Acro was a killer. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room?
He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was a bellboy.
He said it first. At first? What do you mean by that?
Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray.
Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
And why was that?
Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Sorry, I can't remember right now. Sorry.
I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do. In Japanifornia, Phoenix, but not in Japan. So, how long did you watch the two of them?
Not more than a minute or two, I think.
The The guests being us, but let's press anyway. So who are these guests you're talking about?
You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it'd be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway.
This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Yeah. Okay, so we've pressed everything. Let's see here. Now was standing there in front of his room, still in his neck. That would also corroborate what Miss Andrews said before. Matt was sleeping in his samurai costume.
He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy.
I watched the two of them for a while and I gave up and went back. He said, why did he think it was the bellboy? But I saw the juice bottle, but like there was the glass of juice, right? He didn't mention anything about that. I don't think this is anything I can contradict. But the glass seems to be like, why was the tomato juice on the tray for Matt? Unless the idea was like maybe he talked to Matt first and then I don't think there's anything wrong here. There's no reason he would lie about this or contradict himself. Let's see here. Talking about Matt. We're still in Matt. Can I hear this again? You saw the two of them, the defendant, yeah. Now, while you were watching, I felt something weird. He gave the bellboy a tip. Would it have been a tip? I don't think it would have been the calling card. That's the only thing I think that could have been mistaken for like a tip or something. At first. What did you just mean by that? Why did I think that? Actually, Mr. Powers. Oh! Wait. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago, you stated, hi Ashley, welcome in. Thanks for the boat. You stated,
you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
oh. I kind of stumbled upon that. I thought I was like, is that what I was gonna get? Could it be you felt something strange about the tip giving incident itself?
Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job.
Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
You silly bitch. Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
You mean about the bellboy, right?
I had to kind of fish around for that one a little bit. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Wow, that's the amendment. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked.
I'm afraid I don't follow it at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers is surprised twice by the event. I wonder which one of the shocking moments I should ask about. Maybe the face? What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers?
Well, he wasn't exactly a boy. More like an old gramps.
I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court.
No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches.
A line of stitches?
Yeah, it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out.
Ah!
He was there, at Onguard's house.
He was the butler! What is it, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Onguard was talking with the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, Onguard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief.
You sure you don't have anything we'd like to say, Mr. Wright?
No. What did you say, Your Honor? He's like doing the front, like the Futurama, like.
Nothing, Mr. Wright. Nothing. We're just going around and round in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony.
Looks an old person. Are you 30? Does it have a profile on him? Age? I'm wondering why he has that stitch anyways. How did he even get that stitch? That's a good question.
I watched 2 of them.
Let me press the other thing if it'll let me. Let's try the on-guard tip. Ow, my hands! The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips. Wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much? Did he was that like the drop off of the payment? Was that when he actually just paid off the entire thing? I wonder. Curiouser and curiouser. Curiouser and curiouser. Let me move the light a little bit over here. Just so we get a little bit more luminescence over here. I need to probably pay for a proper front light eventually. 27, better get the walker out. Oh god, you guys are young and spry and full of life. Don't worry about it. A little too much. Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess.
And why is that?
Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash?
Rabble, 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 rabble. Fat, you say?
Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. I feel like if I keep I'm gonna take a safety save. I feel like if I take objections, my goal here is to stall. So I need to extend this out as much as I can to give Gumshoe as much time as possible. Some bullshit objection might be okay, but we'll see.
Objection!
The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical for fare for people like him.
Objection!
Ow, my hat. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people the things on trays, why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. Phoenix, we really need to talk about you, actually collecting on your, legal fees one of these days.
So, supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment?
Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida.
Then the bellboy, the witness Shaw.
Yes, he was the assassin. Rabble, 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 rabble.
Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelley the Killer?
He is the person the police's special investigation team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelly the Killer.
Really?
What's wrong, Mr. Powers?
No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head. I think I figured something out.
Oh,
Actually, I saw that bellboy again later in the night.
What?
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir. Right away.
The second time.
This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carito's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, he had to be assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean,
That's a testimony statement? Thank you very much. That is all we need for now.
huh? But I'm not done. There's still more.
Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Oh, dance clown, you silly clown. Heh. Ha 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 ha. This is no laughing matter. I can't win. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. Uh-huh. You gotta piss? And what time was that?
Well, I don't remember. The awards ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. Then I came back, and then I went to the bathroom. I guess maybe around 8:10 by that time?
You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers?
Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats.
And that's when the bellboy sorry came out of the room. Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
How could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all.
But, you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So, I'm sure it was the same guy who was talking to Matt.
So which room did the bellboy come out of?
Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carito's room.
The victim's room, huh?
Yeah. The one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right.
Words cannot describe how screwed I am. I'm sure they could. You just need the right words. You just need to come up with good words for that. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we?
Now that I think about it, that bellboy is some kind of out of place.
So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next? I don't know.
Well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you?
I agree it's a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? Not necessarily. Maybe he was bringing luggage to the room and he didn't have anything afterwards. What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... What would I pull a fast one on would be the question. I'll come back to this. You're right, I think it's pretty unusual too.
I thought you might think so.
There's no need to say anything when the defense gives up without a fight. Hi, YouTube side. Yes, hello, YouTube. Hope you're having fun. Let's move on. Mr. Powers, you thought the spellboy was a little suspicious, yes? I wanted to press the last statement first. Please don't be so quick to judge.
But it's kind of a Powers family thing.
Ah, thanks for the stretch, Cheezer.
Think of every person as a thief.
Is that the family motto for the Will Powers? Hi, Twitch side. Is that the family motto?
Think of every person as a thief.
Oh, but thank you guys for the care package. I appreciate it. All right, moving on. Well, I guess thanks, Headset John. Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're gonna have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Which is why I go back to the third statement. This one. I need to do this one again and actually pull the fast one. I just don't know what the fast one would be. What could I argue? Ow, my hands. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
But there really is.
There really isn't.
Objection.
If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed. Ever. Ow, my hand. Your Honor, I ask the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth, are you gonna do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please.
Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of the guest rooms empty-handed.
Let's press the new statement. So, you're saying it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed?
Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. And there's a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice was it?
I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Alright. Alright, so we think we probably need to present evidence here. So what is the evidence? Something around the juice. Something around the juice. Tray, wine glass, bottle. I think it's the crime scene photo, if I had to guess. Let me take a quick safety save just so we don't have to go through all that again. I think it's the tray, the crime scene photo. This seems to suggest it has the tray, the bottle, and the glass.
Objection!
Mr. Powers.
Yeah?
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? Damn, Phoenix. You're a little bit of a bitch, aren't you? you're a little bit of a simp, aren't you?
Mr. Powers, you're hurting my feelings. If you keep this up, I'm gonna cry.
Oh, are you gonna cry? You gonna squirt a little tear? You gonna shed a little?
Stop it! Stop, Your Honor!
As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true.
But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and...
So? A baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches?
No, I would never accuse a baseball of murder. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed?
I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table on the lower right corner here. Anyone can clearly see it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. Ow, my hands! The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But what? But that would mean the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Bitch, no. But can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at the time?
Mr. Edgeworth!
Yes?
I blame you for leading me down this route. It's your fault, not mine.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? with that beautiful songbird voice of his. Witness, isn't there one more thing you'd like to share with us?
Is there?
The bellboy was empty-handed. Or shouldn't I say empty-handed? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh, yeah, I almost forgot.
Huh?
What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves!
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black, leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right?
Black leather gloves.
Why didn't you mention them earlier?
Sorry, it slipped my mind.
Ugh, boy, does this make the bellboy look suspicious. Alright, I gotta focus. I can't get lax here.
So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys have gloves.
Oh, come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones.
So? A football's made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather?
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe that it was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, if the gloves don't fit. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony.
The rest? Oh yeah, please tell us more.
Okay.
He's so happy. Their second meeting.
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went into the bathroom and went back to my seat. Are these your gloves, Murderella?
So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, went to the defendant's room?
Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident.
Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal.
Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, a cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Alright, let's get going. Pressing everything he said! Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Damn, Phoenix.
Excuse me? I may be a poor underpaid action star. Even I wouldn't stoop to spying.
Well, I think the point is where did you watch this all from, Mr. Powers?
Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye. Sort of sneaky, spy-like.
I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over? Does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know.
I said, hold it.
Okay.
That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate, give us a few more details.
Oh, okay.
Should I probably ask him only one question at a time? Do you know,
So who took the something the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, I only saw the person's arm.
Only an arm?
Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah.
Well, it was Mr. Ongar's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Ongar himself, I'd say.
and then what did the bellboy do after that? That's not true. Miss Andrews was in there too, wasn't she?
Oh, so after he gave me the he gave the person inside the room that thing he sent her.
Let's press the other side. All right, so what was the other thing I could ask him? The something. He gave something to the person?
Yeah.
And what was the something?
If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I?
Well, this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers?
I think it was something kind of small.
I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. Could it have been the button? Could it have been the button? Could the killer have done the button and gave it to Andrews? That's the only thing I'm thinking of. Unless it's the calling card? I wonder. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm.
Yeah, it's just like that.
Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really important?
Of course, Your Honor.
I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when what was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please, try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off.
Well, let's see. I think it was... No.
If you remember, please add it to your testimony.
Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue.
A wooden statue. I'm gonna sit on that one because I think I know what that is.
The old guy just left without even going in the room.
Let's see if we can get more information just in case. Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Onguard's room?
He opened the door to Viola Hall, went in there, and who knows after that, right?
I do. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time?
Oh yeah, I saw that one thing.
What? You saw something else?
There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker.
I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? That's old bag, all right. But if I'm sure you press him enough, everything will become clear. Enough. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Ugh. Talk about a lose-lose situation. But we have what I need, I think. A wooden statue. Well... Small. Wooden. Objection! Was it the bear?
What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw, was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out.
I recall we found this at Matt Onguard's mansion.
At the defendant's house?
Rabble, 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 rabble.
What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Carita in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then the bear being found at Mr. Onguard's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Onguard is the killer's client. Rabble, 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 rabble.
Order! Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah, you don't have to rub it in, Your Honor. Sorry, Mia. No, it's all right. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too.
I think it's clear that there's no need for us to continue the trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Ow, my hands! Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
There are still a few points that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
Powers' testimony I don't think is going to get us anywhere. The person who received the bear could be potentially, because I don't know, it could be Andrews or it could be Matt on guard. But I think the bear itself is the nature of this question. Because the thing is, like, why, the question that comes up in my mind is, why would he bring the bear? Phoenix says to keep on going till the detective goes, yeah, exactly. I think the bear. I think it's fairly obvious the bear itself is very questionable. The bear. Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. On Guard's mansion. However, Mr. On Guard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh, I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible it was Matt On Guard who took the bear to this mansion. Rabble, 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 rabble. Why, that's very true. Didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defender to have taken this bear home. That is true. There's questions around the bear, but that was not one, admittedly, that came to mind for me. Phew. Disaster first sit. I didn't even get to finish the narration. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. It was raining that night. You and I took shelter under the barn. You offered me your coat because I was feeling extra shivery. It felt warm. It smelled of your cologne. Mr. Edgeworth, are you all right? Oh, sorry, what were we talking about? The bear. Oh, right, yes, the bear. I remember what you muttered to yourself at On Guard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer. The killer and On Guard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at On Guard mansion as its butler. What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to On Guard mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, On Guard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during the investigation. Hey, Michi number, welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for quite a while now. This is too much. Is there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. Edgeworth, what are you doing, man? Good, I bought a bunch of games off the summer sale. Awesome. Which ones did you pick up? Any ones that you were really looking forward to? Any ones that you thought were like a steal? What'd you pick up? What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to? I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony. What? There's still another one? There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? 4 of them in particular are really interesting. What's that? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Oh, okay, so we can go back and back. Okay. Hi, Def, welcome in, welcome in. Good morning or good afternoon or good day. This is why. Happy Friday. Hope you're doing well. Hotline Miami 1 and 2, 2 games called Last Command and Audio Surf. So the first 2 I've heard about before, and they are like excellent like action games. I don't think I've heard of Last Command or Audio Surf. That sounds neat though. So the other point in the testimony that I don't think I need more information on is who got that bear. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear.
He gave something to the person inside the room.
Last Command's a bullet hand that plays like Snake. Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, I only saw the person's arm.
As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure. Oh! It's a rhythm game that creates custom maps by reading audio data from MP3 files you download it. I have heard of like some games like that where like you can take like audio MP3s and like it's able to like figure out a custom like rhythm game map for you. That's cool. Sounds like I got some pretty good deals there, Mitchie. Welcome in. That's Russ. We're gonna see if we can finish Phoenix Wright Justice for All tonight. We're in the final stages of the last case, I think.
Oh!
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Huh?
What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, at least give us a good reason why.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, a puzzle rhythm game. Crypt of the Necrodancer kind of vibes I'm getting off it.
Sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear.
What?
Really?
I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm, it was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it.
You've gotta be kidding me. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers?
Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai.
Rabble, 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 rabble.
Order! Order!
It looks like you've dug your own grave. Yet again. Thank you, Judge. Always knew you had my back. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And, as we all know, Matt on guard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I really didn't know Crypt of the Necrodancer through Rift of the Necrodancer. Yeah, I think they're made by the same company, right? The same developer, for sure.
I think we've heard enough. We now know why the bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt on guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict.
Ah, thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? Knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth.
Any last objections, Mr. Wright?
Well, do I? What should I do? Is there anything I can object to? The only thing that's coming to mind is that he said Nickel Samurai, not Matt on guard. And we know that like there was someone else who was mistaken for the Nickel Samurai.
I will now announce objection.
There is only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at On Garden Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. Rabble, 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 rabble.
The real client?
Yes. Is this all you have?
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer?
The only person that came to mind is... Unfortunately, I have to throw it under the bus.
Adrian Andrews?
Yes. We already know she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime. By wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume.
Then the Nickel Samurai's arm I saw.
That could have very well been Miss Andrews. That was kind of the same line of thinking I had. It's like, we know there were two people wearing the Nickel Samurai costume that night. I still don't think she did it, but...
But what about Mr. Ongar?
Oh, actually, I know she didn't do it. What am I saying? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period.
That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Ongar's mansion?
It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. I'm sorry, Adrian. I had to. Forgive me, Zero Suit Samus. I have sinned.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this?
I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there's no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell On Guard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty. It's the murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Yeah, but it hurts. They're hurting my feelings. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on.
Order! 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 All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom.
Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game.
His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? Yeah, that did fall in my mind. He's right. The killer did specifically bring that bear to On Guard right away. So why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who would clear all doubts against Miss Andrews.
And who would that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness at that time. I call dibs on the slide.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm gonna need to come up with other things, like there's slide, there's swing set, there's like the little rocking horse. Maybe it's like one of those bigger parks where they have a huge like rope tent that like you can climb up on and kids get tangled in, and like sometimes their feet slip and they break their neck. You know, good times. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you tried to put the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. I'm guessing Maya maybe summoned her. A really strong power. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? We been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sorta. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! We just had one. Even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. I've just run out of luck this time. Have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent! Huh? A tent? I can see a circus tent! Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. Very big circus. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And? I can see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe! There's also a mailbox. Huh. Okay. What else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but there's a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. Did she get locked up in Mo the Clown's room? Please tell me that Mo isn't harboring a hostage. I felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. Call you later. Don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. And make sure when you find her to open up that emergency burger kit. She's gonna need it stat. Looks like we're out of time. Are you all right, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make the trial last a little longer. All right. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m. District Court, number 3. Rabble, 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 rabble. Court will now reconvene. I managed to get a cool trade on one of my Pokemon cards. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Miss Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You've seen it before? That's right. It's only natural the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten us could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why? Why does she? Why do I? Boat. It's a boat. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. I see. So this figurine, it's a container short, is it? Yes. Looks can be deceiving. Wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Ooh, and the feeling of the wood carving. Very nice. Oh, yes. I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Why do I think I already know what's in that bear? And it's not a boat, even though I would be really cool if it was. But why do I think I know what's in that boat? Why do I think I know what's in that bear? A puzzle. This reminds me of a puzzle. That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess this was a puzzle. So, what kind of puzzle is this? So, you can take it apart. And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right, and then push it in. Oh yeah, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. This is most interesting. Judge is playing with his new toy. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Let the judge be a 5-year-old. He doesn't have much time left, Phoenix. Let him be. A boy has the right to dream. Yes. Put that there. Yes. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I'm listening, I promise. I think he's lost it. I was too interested in the video. I always got this as a stream. I always thought it ended. Well, that's a compliment, right, Jupiter? Thank you. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At the center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh. It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Ah, lovely area. Then this was a present from you. That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for one. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because it's complexity, you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So who exactly knew how to solve the puzzle? Only 2 of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it is a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. Interesting.
Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or a jewelry box? I never told anyone. As long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Ongar didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now. We've pressed her, but then again, there might be one potential way for Mr. Ongar to have known, and I think that's what Edgeworth's gonna do. Figurine updated to the court record. Naughty, naughty boy. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize, that there is one very important fact we've uncovered, and that is this. The bear is actually a jewelry box. And we'll end it there for now, while I go take a piss break, and the ads are running. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out with me tonight. You know how much I appreciate all of you, my beloved boatmates, YouTube and Twitch aside. I'm gonna go piss, girl. I'm gonna go put this empty glass away, and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. And better than ever, man, I'm up. Oh no. Cord got caught. Might go head shop. I got a lot of shopping to do this weekend. I might go headphone shopping as well. So I'm gonna be out doing some, regular stuff like new undergarments and stuff. I see. That's quite a title there. Oh boy, that'll be fun though. All right. Thanks everybody for sticking through. We got a lot. I don't know how much more we got left, but I think we're getting close to something here. So we'll see. And sorry for the dead silence. Pick the best time to have a cliffhanger, I guess. All right. Gonna open up my tea. All right. Here we go. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What's in the box? What is inside this box?
What's inside?
That's right. That's what we're gonna find out next, witness. Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. Here we go. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Another puzzle solved. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note.
I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's gotta be the suicide note. It's the suicide note.
The suicide note?
The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts. But just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitively the note she left right before she committed suicide. Rabble, 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 rabble!
But order! Witness! Did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. So she was looking for the bear when I discovered his body. I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? The contents? I think would be my next question. What's written on the note? Yep, that's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was gonna burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I cannot allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The honor will have the honor of doing this. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste... Oh, I thought I was going to be able to play judge and read it all, but... In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard. About being engaged to Corrida, and On Guard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. And that is all Miss Impax had to say. Well, the crowd was not happy with that. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word!
Matt On Guard values above all his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is probably ruined now, Your Honor, considering the crowd, the gallery, and all that. I think it's gone to shit. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Rabble, 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 rabble! It's On Guard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time, he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible! What a selfish person! I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who'll defend these creeps too. Poor Phoenix is like... there's no room for doubt here. Mr. DeKiller's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget the bear with the note was found at the defendant's house. It seems we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Poor Phoenix, he's never gonna get the praise he deserves. Maybe from, well, Mia will give him praise, and Maya believes in him, and Pearls. He's got good friends. Ugh. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet. You know what you gotta do. I know. If I must be the heel, then goddammit, a heel I shall be. I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry. The suicide note or the figurine, which one of these should I pursue? I don't know. Can I save? I'm gonna have a safety. You know what? This is calls for a safety save. I think we need a safety save here. I don't know. What do I do? He's gonna keep going for the sake of he'll take the slings and arrows like the tank he is. Let me think this through a minute. Let me think. Okay, I don't know. I feel like the suicide note might be a bit of a dead end. I mean, I could probably wax poetic, but like bringing that up is not gonna do me any favors. The figurine. I think the figurine is my shot. I think it's, oh God, is it the figurine? My thought is with the figurine is like, someone else could have probably watched Matt on guard with the figure. But that's assuming someone saw him put the note in the bear. That's the only thing I can think of. I got a safety save. Let's try the figurine. Objection! Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care. He's trying to get a killer off the hook. The assassin took this with him from this crime scene after murdering Mr. Kurita. At the request of his client, of course. So, what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. the Killer's client was Matt on guard. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell just by looking at it that the bear's really a jewelry box. The chances that Matt on guard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none. No, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there's no reason why Mr. On Guard would ever want a jewelry box like this. Order! 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 You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on that one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. Bow. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be quite in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Uh-oh. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. Oh, what is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the... I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt Ongard and the victim both thought of each other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And? The victim, Juan Kurita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Ongard. Order! Order! Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sorta. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Arnold's fingerprints were on there! Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras are hidden all over the place, huh? Oh, what am I supposed to say about that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ongard learned the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Sush, stop. Don't look at him. Don't even perceive him. The way he's sweating is just so, ew, nasty. Phoenix? Yes, Chief? What do I do? Have you figured out what you're gonna do next yet? What I'm gonna do next? Miles Edgeworth von Comet, do you not understand what Phoenix is doing? Oh, I think he does. Miles is just good at putting up a front. Unlike Phoenix, who just like wears his feelings on his sleeve, hard in his sleeve. What am I gonna do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? Probably not. I think if anything, it just makes my client look guilty. I was like, Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? And just bolts, turns around and bolts the other way.
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on the case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate. I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Because she's the Deus Ex Machina, and she's not allowed to cheat for you, Phoenix. All right, I think this time I finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence Maya's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Well, there's clearly something I gotta go, but what would be the evidence?
We've covered this note. We covered the figurine. We've covered... Have we covered the photo? I don't think we've done that. Or the bear. What could it be? We know where that came from. We know where the knife came from. I don't think we've brought up the bear yet. That could be something to do. The photo, I don't know if it's come up yet, but I'm gonna guess it's one of these pieces of evidence. The camera, could be the camera, but I think it's either the bear or the photo at the moment, because those are the only things that haven't come up yet. I'm gonna safety save. We're making progress. I have an objection, Your Honor.
Naughty, naughty boy, Phoenix. I'm gonna give you extra spankings from the yaoi paddle this night. What?
Mr. Edgeworth, not that I'm judging you or anything, even though I am a judge, but, are you in a homosexual relationship with the defense?
Yes. Yes, I am, Your Honor. And I'm proud of it.
Well, very much. Love wins. Carry on, Mr. Edgeworth.
That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Objection! Your Honor, the defense has no intention in letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. I'm not desperate, you are.
Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So, you're telling me I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. You're almost edging. But there's something you should really examine about this piece of evidence. Is it the bear? I hope it's the bear.
Take that! Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. But I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter.
Damn! Whoops. Mr. Wright, after this trial is over, I would like to see you in my chambers. I think there are a few things we need to discuss. Ooh.
Yes, Your Honor. If you're going to speak, at least use your brain to make up something intelligible. So, you're telling me I forgot something? I'm stuck in a loop, am I? Is it the note? No. What is it? Is it the bear again? I don't know if it's the bear. If it's not the bear, if it's not this bear, it can't be the receipt. Can it be the photo, or... Is it the bear again?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes. Nope, that's wrong.
Whoops.
Why does it just tell like a dad telling his kid to see him in their school?
Oh, judges are kind of like that sometimes.
Is it the frame?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Nope. I'm about to lose.
Okay. Yes, Your Honor. What could it be?
Room? You should get some help. Hi, Billy!
The room? You mean the crime photo? Let me take a look at this.
He should get some help with the game, of course. Maybe. In their scoom. Oh, room. I'm just saying because okay. Sorry, Jupiter, took me a minute. I get what you're saying now. All right, well, I do have a safety save, so is it the note? It can't be the note. I might as well rule it out. It was the note? I don't know if I want to go. I don't know if I want to go without I don't know if I want to go without just one pip of life. All right, let's do this again. It was the note. It was the note. I guess in my mind it was like the judge went over it all. Okay, there's one thought that's coming to my mind about it. The note has been read, and Edra said, "Oh, Matt saw Juan put the note in the bear. That's why he know the bear had the note." But like, how do we prove that?
That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right?
Who knows? Phoenix, where are you going with this one? Okay, what does he mean? He's saying it could be someone else's note? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside the bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed.
No.
So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not. Wait, did the game get an update? Because I don't remember having the option to choose the objection sound effect from the 3DS games. Did I? Is that an option? I don't think it is. I think I don't see that. I could be wrong though. Anyway, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Okay, I get the logic here. The logic is, yeah, it's a note and it says it's like Celeste Impacts and it has neat handwriting. But we have no way of knowing if that's Celeste's handwriting. For all we know, Juan put that in there.
Mr. Wright, you can't be seriously.
Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake?
Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. OnGuard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear?
How dare you?
Out my hand. Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. I don't know, but also, hi Billy, welcome in. Hope you're having a good Friday. It's Friday here for me, but I hope you're having a good day, whatever day of the week it is for you. We're trying to close out this case once and for all. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. Objection! But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it.
What?
Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. She lost her glasses again. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt OnGuard.
I did no such thing.
Right? If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, out my hand, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Objection. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
Damn, that's enough.
Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is gonna carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. The bottom is fighting back. I don't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. What day is this case on? I think it's day 2. And we barely got that out of the killer. I request that both the prosecution and the defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time.
OnGuard's guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that.
I think we've reached the end of the line.
Guilty. Guilty! 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 Guilty!
But what is that sound?
Sorry, Your Honor. I gotta take this. It's Gumshoe.
Hello? Gumshoe?
What is with him?
And what is with that sign? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
He got away.
What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was someone to make it up to you. I really do. What's going on?
We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal.
Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But
Salary cutting noises, and his salary is already 0. Don't tell me we don't have any more.
guilty! 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 Guilty!
Do you hear that?
They're calling for his head.
Mr. Wright.
I can't. For us to come this far and. Oh!
What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor.
Edgeworth, catch! Huh? Take that!
Great. Top of the line animation for throwing the phone to Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you gotta buy us some more time.
Court is in session. It's cold-blooded. Court is in session. Who was that man? Hits the forehead. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying?
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but
I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
Ugh, this time I really can't do anything.
court is now adjourned for the day. Crowd's not happy. Objection. Please raise your honor. Edgeworth?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of your honor's time.
For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary test on this piece of evidence in that time.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, your honor.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for the day and then reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes. Please, your honor. That's all I'm asking for.
Please, your honor.
Well, how could I say no to these two lovebirds?
Very well.
At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. In light of this extended recess, I'm gonna go play pogs with the other judges and then get on the swing set. But be advised, I will not allow another recess today.
Hypersexual hypertension. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day. Whee! I'm angry as I go down this swing set.
Right. Well, what's going on with my situation? The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Ugh.
Report.
Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out.
Right.
It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away.
A few things.
Find that Shelly and Mayor quick. I know you can do it. I believe in Gumshoe. Who can do it? He's a good like attack dog.
Can we use any of them as evidence?
I thought you'd ask, pal. I got the things he left with me right here now. I'm on my way over.
Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
What?
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I gotta put the law on hold for now.
Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. What are they gonna do? Fire him? I mean, what are they gonna do? What are you gonna do? Fire me again? Detective, would you like a job?
Oh boy, would I, Mr. Edgeworth?
You're fired. Oh, dang it.
With my hunk of junk car, I'd say it'd be there in about 20 minutes, sir.
At least he's still got a car. That means he's got a home to sleep in. Oh my god, poor Gumshoe.
Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
All right. Just get here in one piece.
I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light.
He didn't listen at all, did he? Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that we will be decisive enough to end this. Did he just crash into the courthouse?
Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me.
Did he literally just crash into the courthouse? No one can stop me.
3.5 hours? Yeah, time flies when you're having fun. Is Detective Gumshoe dead?
I think he's dead.
He's fucking dead.
That should probably...
What happened?
It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well.
What was he thinking? We gotta hurry and call for help.
We have no idea where he is. His cell phone's broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if you don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. You can say it was...
No! We can't let that happen!
Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Wait. Didn't Francesca have a tracker on him? A dick move. But Tish. And also, you're right, Jupiter. Remember? Francesca tagged her puppy. Put a collar on him. Why? Why, oh, why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There is a way. That's right. There is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this! Do I have it? Did she give it to me? Wait. Profiles. Is it Francisca? Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Yes! I am a big smart lawyer boy! Francisca. Will she even want to help us? Or is her heart still full of evil? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client's guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. To be continued. Damn, that's a cliffhanger? Alright, well, we're gonna power through it, Boat. I don't know how much more we have left. We got more to do. This trial must continue. Let's go. Back in. March 23rd, 2:35 p.m. District Court. Court number 3. Yes, I'm sure it's for Shizu. I'm sure. Rabble, 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 rabble. Hi, BB. Welcome in. Thanks for the boat. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, shit. I knew Phoenix was feeling sweat, but... Edgeworth, too. Hey, Billy! Your first boat! Welcome aboard. I will say this. Do not get it wet. It will melt. I say this with every new boat owner. Do not get it wet. It will melt.
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem to be distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
That is...
It's nothing, Your Honor.
What is wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. That's the only reason he gets that, crazy.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please tell the court the results of the...
They're gone.
She's never gonna...
The handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note.
I'm gonna be in court next. I'm gonna be the murderer of all of Shizu's boats.
Yes, Your Honor.
Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery.
Damn!
What?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It's a fake.
Rabble, 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 rabble.
Order! Order! Order!
Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what's going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it?
We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida.
Mr. Corrida?
Well, well. It looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard.
Out of my hand. However,
Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so that fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. The defense believes the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, it's impossible for Mr. On Guard not to have known it was a fake. Is it because of the camera? I think it's the camera. Hold on. Well, I think it's the camera.
what is this little item called again?
A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids your days, and you kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. On Guard would have known the victim had forged the note.
Ah!
So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake.
And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. On Guard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air.
But Your Honor,
it's not as if Mr. On Guard monitored Mr. Corridas 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. On Guard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made a forgery in an unknown place?
I hate it when he gets all counter-attacky.
Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it's you who's dug his own grave.
As I figured.
Huh? As you figured?
As I figured. It all came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. On Guard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Dominance loss. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual. Is Edgeworth about to pull odor in the court? Who did not take a shower?
Who's the stinky one?
Hi, Soup. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Friday. Is Edgeworth about to pull a Phoenix Wright? Is he about to pull a me?
Is he like, I would like to cross-examine this parrot, Your Honor?
Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all. Hey, thank you for the follow, Billy. Appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in.
Unusual. Now, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness is the one who is perfectly fit to answer at once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the Killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who wished to witness? There's only one person I can think of other than my client that could do that. Have a co-worker's gonna wed soon. Bro, I have 1 week off. I'm cooked. A whole week off? Well, that sounds wonderful, but it sounds like you're not exactly thrilled about it, Soup.
Yes, go on. Who is it? Out with it, man.
The man himself. Mr. Shelley the Killer.
Oh, Mr. Killer. What? Wait! Shelley the Killer!
Rabble, 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 rabble.
You mean the killer? I mean the assassin.
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here? To the witness stand?
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright,
Yes?
is this all right with you?
Do I even have a choice? I can't really do much with to drag this trial out. To defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if this is really all right to do this.
Very well, then the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? All right. Now then, witness. I can't wait to see what's on the stand. Your name and your occupation, please. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley. It's dancing! My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin.
I say! What is going on here?
Your Honor?
How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to the court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh no, this will not do. I can't allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. That's Maya. 100,000%. That's Maya. All she had to say was like, I need a burger. And I would have been like, yep, that's the killer. Maya? Maya!
A voice? Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer.
It looks like we've run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness, there's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well.
This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream.
Judge, you're fine, buddy. Don't worry. He can't get you. Shelley the Killer. What is he gonna say? Well, I imagine he's gonna say something that says, Matt didn't do it. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Mr. Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
Naughty judge. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his client and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Let's press. There's just something I must say. What is it? We can hear anything you have to say later. Could you just please tell us your client's... I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry. Go on.
Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
That's only because you don't know about my situation. Let's press. Maybe he'll let me press this statement. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would become quite troublesome.
And that is why you're testifying in this manner?
This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name, so my clients can trust me.
But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It has never happened before, but if it ever did,
yeah?
That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly...
That's enough, please, no more.
Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. He says that, but does he know that, like, he's being blackmailed? I mean, Matt told us that earlier today. That seems to be a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
You... Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, but would you care to die?
No, I didn't say anything. No, it was that one.
The judge had better watch himself. So I think he's gonna pin the blame on Andrews because again, his contract is to get Matt on guard. Are any of us allowed to give you clues? So I'm gonna probably be thinking a little bit aloud, Billy. I will give the chat a signal when I'm ready to be like, I need a nudge and stuff. I would prefer if people don't tell me the answer outright unless I ask for it. Nudges, I will probably ask for first before I ask for the outright answer. Safe word is banana. Yeah, we'll go with that. If I don't say banana, then just let me think about it. And I'm gonna have thoughts and I'm gonna say some stuff out loud first. But I'm gonna try and think through it real quick. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. Ugh, that egomaniacal. It is not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're gonna have to get to work with him to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. Alright, so... there's a contradiction or something I should present. But then again, it could be like one of those things like, wasn't that with Mr. Powers before? I have to press certain statements several times to like get the statement to be amended. Like that happened with Mr. Powers. Like I had to go back through twice and press something. Like this, we saw this already. Oh, okay, so it's the same thing. Okay. Yeah, like if I had not stumbled upon that with Max Powers before, I think I would have been screwed a couple times over. Like, and the game didn't really give me much in either case, didn't give me much of a
incentive or an idea. Like, you should press everything. It's like the old JRPG rule from like when I was a kid. Like JRPGs back in the day were like talk to everybody twice. This is that rule come to life. But like they didn't establish that through any of the other cases. So that's a criticism I guess I have. It's like, this is new, and this is a new pattern, basically. Anyway, I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person. I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust above all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. And that is the reason I'm on the stand. Now then, I do believe it's time I revealed the name of my client. So I press this now?
What is it?
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness, what is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Here it comes. Adrian Andrews.
What?
I knew that was coming, because there was no way he was going to point the finger at Matt.
Witness, that is not who you told me it was earlier.
Oh, he lied to Edgeworth. Oh, I see. This is like a gambit. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews.
What?
Rabble, 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 rabble. This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Sure did. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with the court. Yeah, because then he gets in court, he says, that was Adrian Andrews, everyone hears it. I'm the killer. Nah, and Edgeworth kind of also shot himself in the foot when he said, you are the one who killed it, right? Yep, I'm the assassin. Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt Onguard, perhaps. I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned the witness. You, Shelley the Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Onguard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. Rabble, 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 rabble. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and it has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there's a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself, the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not a defendant at all. No. Bitch, you lose. With all this evidence, it's obvious to me this means Mr. Matt Onguard is innocent. Rabble, 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 rabble. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
What now? With the way this is going, Onguard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer's lying. And Onguard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I do this?
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the Killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me.
Listen, everyone, please! That testimony just now, it was all one big lie! Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died! And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world! That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie!
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He's named you as his client.
No, it's not true!
Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button, donning the nickel samurai costume.
But that's to be fair to the judge, you did kind of dig your own grave with that one a little bit, Adrian, but still.
You even have a motive. We know what Miss Celeste's impacts was a large part on your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
No! Mr. Wright! You know the truth. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them, please, help me.
Yes. I know the truth.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we've reached the end of this trial.
Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. Don't I get a cross-examination? I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Well, if it were me, I would believe in the power of friendship. I feel like this is a trap. If I get the verdict, off with the troglodyte. I feel like if I get the verdict, that's like the bad ending. Like I just give up immediately. I'm gonna request the trial continue. Phoenix, we have to let the truth shine. I was about to spill my tea. That's the truth that happened here. Off with the troglodyte. She can come back. Just spirit summon her. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Onguard's a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Onguard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it's because of Edgeworth I know the real truth. He could have gotten Onguard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust. Never thought about it until now. I trust him. Yes, you do.
get out of my head, Mia. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That's my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. A miracle!
Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer.
Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About. All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, the miracle never happens. Actually, we would like to hear everything you know about the case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done?
But, what should we have him testify about now?
Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? A spelling error. The miracle never happened. I see. That's cool. That's a nice little tidbit. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is a most unexpected turn of events for the this time now? However, this time, everything's finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Redruth. We still have the cross-examination to do. And we will. I think we're probably going to have to plow through the ad break a little bit, but I don't want to leave anyone behind, so I'll wait a little bit. You don't need to question testimony like this, do you, Mr. Wright? Do I need to question it? I do. I think I do. All right. We'll wait here for a minute. We're going the distance tonight. I want to finish this game. I feel like we're close, so we're going to finish this game tonight. Come hell or high water. One way or another, I'm gonna find it. Well, I don't know why I was doing that. Anyway. Hope you guys are doing well. You guys are having fun. My voice probably needs a little bit of a break, but I'm okay. I think, yeah, again to that thing that's really weirded me out about this is that now all of a sudden with this last case, they presented like a new pattern. Like, that's not necessarily a bad thing, but I feel like it'd be a little hard to understand. I think going in, like, I would have been like, okay, we're gonna talk to Powers. Powers is gonna have an initial testimony, kind of like Gumshoe, where like he just lays some facts down, but there's no like contradiction. Then we move on to the next witness, and that is where we start seeing contradictions. How many gotcha games have you played? Just a question, because I'm bored. I'm sorry you're bored, Jupiter. I know that the ad breaks can be annoying. I played several. Let's see off the top of my head. Grand Blue Fantasy, Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, a little bit of Genshin Impact, a little bit of Honkai. Let's see. Alchemy Stars, and the one I'm playing right now is Nikkei. What did you think of Case 3? Case 3 was a bit of a slog. Like this one, like it's the same kind, it's kind of a similar in length, but Case 3 is also incredibly stupid. Like I was kind of like, I want to be done with the clowns and the circus, and they're horrible people. Horrible people all around me. It was kind of like that. Like I'm sure there was moments in it that I was like, okay, this is kind of funny and stuff, but like I was like, oh man, I just want this case to be over. It felt that way. Don't make him summon the mowerer. The mowerer coming this summer to a theater near you. The mowerer. That's why the fan base sits on it. Like, it's got its moments, but I was just like, there's a lot of horrible people in it. You know, I'm not just saying that just because I think people have like a bias somewhat towards circus people, but it's just like, no, like you got like literally like two people that are like chasing after an underage girl. Like, that's kind of horrible. Anyway. Your Honor, the defense would question the witness. As if I have a choice here. Why? What is this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies that oh so beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on about you two do whatever you gotta do. That makes two of us. There was one thing he mentioned. It's like, why would... Okay, I'll get to it. I'll press on it. I'll get to it. But there's one thing he's like, I don't get it. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions. Oh, I have to do something more to raise time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes. How much is your fee? I see you are also a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to do business, we can talk so after the trial. No, I'm not thinking of hiring.
Mr. Wright!
Yes?
You want to kill me! You want me dead, don't you?
Judge? Judge, you okay? What? Why would you think something like that, Your Honor?
Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty!
Witness, let's continue. Why did you just I got nothing? Now I'm kind of thinking, like, do I want to press on this more? But like, I know now I'm curious. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah. Well, it might be a change in occupation, might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. DeKiller. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from their guilt. My client did frame another from the crime. Why are you talking about the button? Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Have you played the investigation? No, Billy, we're playing through all of the series, which I guess, like, would be Ace Attorney, and then there's the next one is, I guess, Trials and Tribulations, and then there's like Ace Investigations, I think is the next step. We're gonna the goal this year is to play through the whole series. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible.
You try to make things easy.
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work, but to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that's something I cannot overlook. The investigation series are one of my favorites. Really? That's good to know. Well, I mean, people are asking me to do it. Everyone who's come in who's like kind of peeked in and said hi and stuff, they're like, "You gonna play an investigation?" I guess if people want me to play them, I'll play them. I really don't have a point. I really don't have a problem with doing that. It's been really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not him being here, without him being here. While pretending to be the first person. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services, ever. But the judge is looking at me. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? Andrew knew at the very beginning Juan Carita was... So this is the thing that stuck out to me. I guess in the interest of time and stuff. I mean, I could press the other stuff, but I'm already kind of running overtime. Let's finish this. I feel like... if that was the case, why would she pour herself a glass of juice? She stated in her own testimony she did it because she was pouring herself a glass of juice because she didn't know. She didn't pour that self for herself. She poured it for Juan. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller. Am I right? What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered.
But how? How do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass.
Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Carita had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured from the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
Bitch, no. AJ's next, then investigations 2, then DD, then TGAA, then... Okay. Interesting. You got quite a different timeline than the one I was thinking of. It's like... I don't know which one is the canon or the recommended way to go, but I guess I'll figure out which way I want to do it either way. But the point is, we'll be playing them all either way. That is not possible. Wait, I never played TGAA, but I played the first one in English translation. Same for Investigations 2. Oh, okay. That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never left their fingerprints behind. That's also a very valid point. If she was there to like set it up or plan it out, why would she have like carelessly left her fingerprints there? I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what's your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Out my hand. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? Bitch, please. I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Kurita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. Rabble, 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 rabble. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney is yet to raise an objection about this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Objection. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. Judge is like, what the fuck am I looking at? Well, that was an awfully weak objection of you for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left to get behind here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. I need it. I need... This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I've made no mistakes. Francesca, please save us! So you physically met with your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, please, your cross-examination, please. This request came to me about a week ago. Impress things here. 1 week ago, you're sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you'll keep that in mind. Please, stop! I don't need a hired hitman! In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time? The event. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? Can I press further without taking a penalty? So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear. The bear! What in the world do you want from me, Mr. Phoenix Wright? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Kurita's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. He must be talking about the bear puzzle. Okay. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where the bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony of just any importance? Let me circle back to that just in case. What the killer said sounds plausible, but in the end, it's just his conjecture. No, Your Honor, I don't think it's very important. Well then, witness, please continue. So, you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was with that beast? What was it, the beef pros? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Mr. Wright, is this testimony just now of any importance?
Yes. I have an idea. Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. Are you speaking the Von Karma language? I am, Jubian. Well, we're trying. Like, Shizu actually is quite talented at German. And so when I've been doing the voice, she has been so kind as to say how perfect it is, and there's no notes. She certainly doesn't give me the death stare, or, you know, she certainly doesn't threaten to stab me for, like, putting words in her mouth. None of that has ever happened. Like, no, none of that has happened ever. Like, never in the history of the world. Name one time and you will find the liar that needs to be on this court stand, just like the killer right now. Anyway. Well, I'm still staying, but I won't be able to see the stream end because my dinner's soon. I'm not leaving yet. Well, I'm gonna try and get through as much as I can, Jupiter. But yeah, thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it, man. Of course, it's very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's likely he's mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it is just as I said. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping out here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax.
Now then, would the witness please continue?
When that occurred... What happens if I press it again? Like, was I say not important? I feel like the reaction I got from Edgeworth was weird. What if I say no? Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Oh, why? That's... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't care about why. I want to know, like, the details of the meeting. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client.
It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now that...
Oh yeah, that was important. If I heard what I think I just heard, then I think I got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Huh. Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought, I can trust this person as a client. It's funny, like, you know, maybe he's thinking about it because, like, she is like Samus, and, you know, like, you know, back when I was a kid, everybody thought in Metroid Samus Aran was a guy, and it turns out it was a woman! I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that's an impossible tale. What? Shelly the Killer? You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. So what is the issue? Oh, he figured it out. What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told her she's a woman! Oh, I broke him. Well, I broke the radio. His pronouns are she, her. Damn it. It's perfect logic. Damn it, I lost.
Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following, that he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request.
But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews.
Oh man, he's sweating. That's a lot of oil for one tiny machine. Rabble, rabble. Why is the machine sweating, Mommy? Don't look at it, dear. Disgusting.
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name. Yes, a she. Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Miss Andrews' gender. He gives me French vibes.
The killer?
And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
But what? What is going on? Shelley the killer! This court demands an explanation.
You gotta go? Well, thanks for hanging out with us, Jupiter. I appreciate it. Sorry you can't see the rest of it, but I hope you had a good time.
Did he just assume my gender?
Adrian, yeah. Have a good one, Jupiter. Have a good dinner. Take care. See you later. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just gonna spit out more lies.
Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth.
How long have I been going? How long have I been going? Stream's good. Everything's fine. Well, yeah, I've been going for a while. 4:21. Holy shit, that's a lot of time. All right, but let's keep going. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having to meet my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Crida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. Immediately lying.
So you took this job through a letter?
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, I can do anything. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
Now I remember. He said something to get, yeah, but person. But didn't you just say you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now, let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not gonna work on me.
All right then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, should behave like one, present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof of Mr. Client met with his client?
No. I'm not gonna do that. Throws a badger. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof.
I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time.
Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. I see what you did there. And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I meet each and every client, I would lose some nice business. I would lose some nice business opportunities.
Nice business opportunities?
On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times, and now take requests via electronic mail.
Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope?
I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I mean by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email.
Email?
Oh, Judge. My sweet, sweet, beautiful boy. In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot hands down. Anyway, so you took this job on having met your client and... 2 or 3 other small things is weird. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? I'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons. He got mad. What was the last set? What was the last? Let's press the last one and see. He looks like one sharp man. I should try to find a better way to make him look suspicious. Let's continue the testimony. Okay, this is the one with the letter. So you're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once? I did, once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Yes, I see. But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. A mask? The Nickel Samurai mask, I'm guessing. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? No, I don't think anything like that. I gotta be careful. They're basically telling me, like, you only get to pick one of these things, and the one I want is the third statement. Oh, I'm sorry, forgot. I was like, I hadn't said that. My bad. My bad. I'm getting sloppy. I'm getting sloppy. Goes beyond boomer? Yeah, for one thing. Why am I presenting? I wanted to press here. Because I wanted him to tell me about those 2 or 3 other things a little bit more. Let's press this one. Because the 2 or 3 things I think is going to be either the button and the knife or the bear and something else. The bear and the note? I don't know. Let me think about this. Let me see what he says. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Uh-oh. He knows! Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait! Uh-oh. This is looking bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? I'm gonna take a safety save, because I don't know, and I'm probably gonna get a game over if I don't do anything right. Alright. Press further. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate. Tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was the figurine? It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. One of these was find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews. So, you know what was in the bear figurine? And we know that it had the suicide note, and we know now that that's fake. We also know that there was 2 people wearing the Nickel Samurai costume that night. Okay, I'm trying to work backwards from here. I'm trying to think. I think it's Matt. Well, we know it's Matt, because he's basically confessed it anyway. But why did he need the bear? I don't know if we've answered that question completely. Why is it the suicide note that he thinks is important enough? Because if it's Edgeworth's theory is correct, and he doesn't know it's fake, he wanted it, but we've been proving that he knows it's fake. Maybe you need to get the killer on your side by kind of punishing the fact it was filming for the blackmail. Which is why he told the killer to look for the bear figurine, because if he was in the room at the time, I'll press the new statement, but like, if he just wanted Matt dead, he would have just left it there. But he specifically said, look for the bear figurine because he wanted the suitcase. I think he means the guitar case. He wanted to leave evidence of the killer there, or keep the killer in there long enough for the recording to kick off, and that was the blackmail, right? What about press the new statement? Let's press it a little bit. But I think Sheezer might have hit something there. Because we did mention that, like, because Matt told us, like, I made a blackmail thing so that he doesn't come after me, right? Oh my god. Well, let's see here. Let me think about this a little bit. Let's see what the new statement gets us. I found this figurine at Mr. Onguard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Onguard, I'm sure.
That makes a lot of sense.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? I think there's a contradiction here. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere there's a statement of contradiction, and yet I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. So now what, Dr. Wright? The note was the thing that we're all hanging over here. I'm gonna go with my thought here. You gave the figures. Okay, let's go over this one more time. Your client, your witness. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at On Guard Mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might remembered a few things incorrectly.
What?
This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of the bear. Because of the... No? Am I right or wrong? My thought process is he told her about the bear because of the note, but he needed it not because he thought it was... Not because he knew it was fake, but because he needed that because he needed to kill her on camera. Shelly the killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. That was the other... Oh, God, I completely forgot about that, right? What has Adrian been telling us this entire time? I was looking for the note so I could burn it. If Miss Andrews had found it, she knows how to open that bear. She would have just taken the note and burned it. That note, if it was Miss Andrews, that note should not exist, but it does. This item. I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going.
Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
Now you're good, Judge. Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was gonna burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it.
Order! 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 So that's where you two are going.
So, by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means...
It means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Ho ho!
Oh, he broke it again.
Order! Order! Order!
Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before, how I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, that's not...
That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do.
Wait, please.
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
Hold it. No, please. Not that. Please wait.
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
What in the... Mr. Wright, are you...
He's stressed out of his gourd, poor boy.
Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor.
I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, chill.
Prosecution is...
What has come over everyone? Even you are.
The prosecution rests.
What is going on around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What?
Now everyone's getting real peeved. Oh, everyone getting mad now.
I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. the Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley the Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt on guard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews would be charged with murder.
Sorry, real sick.
Andrew ain't happy. I'm sure Adrian would not be happy. The prosecution has no further questions. So we're now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant Matt on guard to the stand.
The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, Phoenix, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands.
Oh, great. No pressure. Hi, Matt, you bastard. I'm gonna save real quick. A safety save. I'm gonna do third slot just to be absolutely safety save. Just in case I fucked up somewhere. I don't think this game has like a hard lock or a soft lock or anything, but we'll see. Dude, did the old guy finally decide?
To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent or good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
Huh. Oh. Well, no news hiding it now. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
But, Mr. On guard?
Oh, what an atrocious lawyer I have. Giving up his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree?
Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already.
Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? You better get on guard a guilty sentence. But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is gonna end. Good riddance. It all hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter.
Ooh.
If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt on guard, is innocent.
Yeah, look how innocent he looks right now. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this. But I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart.
My client, Matt on guard, is bye-bye Cookie Monster.
Guilty. Fuck it. Did I just get the bad ending?
We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright.
Did I just paralyze with fear?
Matt on guard, your client deserves an answer.
I just paralyzed. I just froze.
Maya, I'm sorry. Matt on guard is...
Ow!
Objection!
Oh my god, what? Francisca's on Carver. She got a long range whip. Holy shit.
What are you doing? Ow!
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them, the final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Van Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine. His injuries are minor.
Polycule grows! All the items are inside this. Is that Gumshoe's trench coat?
What a filthy old coat this is.
That's Gumshoe's. I can spot his tattered rags everywhere. Or Gumshoe. Oh, I was scared. I was scared there for a minute, Bo.
I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in.
Cutting noises. Just cutting.
I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy coat.
I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence?
Rabble, 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 rabble. All right, well, back to the hole you go, Matt.
This trial's already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of the trial.
What? Ow, my hand. Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, they will not be accepted by the court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are left by the killer during his escape from the police.
It must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among this evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. We gotta find the miracle. I'm sure of it. This is all we can hope for. Alright, the first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case?
I guess I could question from... No, I don't know. Why would the pistol make anything? Well, do I have to pick one, or will I get to see all 3 anyway? Does that pistol have any relation to the case?
We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I cannot say anything for certain. However, I believe this has something to do with this case, at least with me.
That's the only other thing I could think of is like, that was the one that shot her, basically. Remember when she got shot at the start of the case?
That's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes.
Oh.
I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure to be an excellent sample for the test.
So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to be help us very much. Pistol.
The second piece of evidence is a videotape.
I bet the killer took that from On Guard Mansion. Have you checked the contents of the tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Oh, yeah.
But I would speculate the tape is very important.
Well, why would you say that?
because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it. That's right. It looked like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man.
He tried to violently get it.
That seems like strong evidence. The last piece of evidence is the bellboy uniform.
Is that a uniform for the Gatewater Hotel?
Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. That's the killers were wearing. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There's one other thing I found interesting about the uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on the uniform. A button. It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue.
Bellboy's uniform. One of the buttons is missing.
That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, a question is not who did the killing.
It is who is the client.
Yes, that is correct. And all these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine the new evidence.
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix? I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation for us. 2? The first. Make an on-guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh. The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If on-guard himself wishes to be convicted, he'll let the hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with On-Guard. If the killer were to no longer think of On-Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Maya? Mia, that's even more impossible! He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else! I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you can make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side. Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge, we have seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we come to know the truth. But there's one person who has yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what brings about the miracle in the end.
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will now pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectively sit back and listen, kids?
Objection. Oh, gee, for the love of... I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then you want to show the evidence to that person?
At least I know it's a person. I can only think of one person right now that's relevant to this. Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance.
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
That's impossible. To turn this situation around in one try.
Bitch, please. One try. That's all I'm gonna permit.
I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time. Safety save.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Wait, where are you going? It seems like you're about to perform a safety shave. Oh, I'll allow it. Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to?
The only person I can think that's relevant at this time would be the killer. Because, like you said, I can't show anything else. I think I want to show this to the killer.
I see. And now, tell this court on one piece of evidence you'd like to show this person.
Well, they made a big stink about it. I think it's the tape. Because, to Shizu's point earlier, this is definitely the blackmail tape, right? Why else would he have violently gone for that, right? It's the only thing I can think of. So let's see.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
All right, looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right?
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence.
Yep. One is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back.
That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know what's on it. Oh my god, that is the answer. He doesn't know it's a blackmail tape.
I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
I was sternly told by my client not to watch.
Are you a fucking idiot?
So I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you were on this tape.
Me?
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What? Is that true?
Mr. Wright, Judge, you heard all the testimony.
Who was it that planted the camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally.
Uh-oh. That was Adrian Andrews.
Be quiet and listen,
Your Honor.
Be quiet and listen.
Your Honor. Yes, sure.
Your client specified a time and place for you, isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
Why did Matt on guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted blackmail on you. Because he said fucking told us. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins.
Oh, come now, Mr. Wright.
Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, even blackmail him if I want.
Oh, his brilliant evil plan is coming. Oh, look, Matt, that's your brilliant evil plan coming to smack you in the face. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say about that, Shelly the Killer?
Mr.
I bulked him. I bulked him, guys. He bulking. Is the ad break coming up soon? 6 minutes. All right, shit. All right. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yeah, by a natural. That's the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks of plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all danger that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? I'm kind of curious. What do you guys think he's gonna do? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer's name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Oh. Interesting. You don't say. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. To the ends of the earth. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item.
Maya. I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. You did it, Phoenix. You done did it right, Nick. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. And again, however, I'm actually sort of, I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and, Miss Von Karma, where did that? Silly Von Karma. She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Matt, what's wrong, buddy? Matt, you're not looking too good. Guys, what happened? Did, Matt have, a bad, can of milk? What's going on? Oh, Mr. On Guard. It looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You'll finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man's very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Would you like to see it? He's really good. I really like minute 3. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is that all right with you, Mr. Wright? We finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. I'm gonna say he's innocent. Congratulations, Mr. Mad on Guard. Twist the fucking knife. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty. Very well. This court finds you the defendant, Matt on Guard. Hold it! Please wait. What's the matter? If I get a not guilty, I'll be killed. I'm. No! Guilty! Damn, he guilty, yo.
As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. We? I don't remember you helping out much in this fucking damn, okay? Mr. Edgeworth, how's Mr. Man on guard? Well, his face is horribly disfigured, but I think he'll live. I've left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. Crash out of the game indeed. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now. Not only is he bleeding out, the whipping is helping with the bleeding process. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, Miss Witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. Okay, we get the ad breaks running, and I gotta go piss. So before we put a nice little bow on this, and we get to the finale of the game, I'm gonna go piss. Thanks everybody for sticking through with this. Man, we're gonna hit the home stretch. I'll see you on the other side. We're almost there, boat. We're almost there. Heat in the room is getting intense. Maybe it's cooled down enough where I can get the breeze going a little bit. Maybe get a little bit of a late night breeze going. Ah. All right, we're almost there, boat. We're almost there. Thanks for hanging with me on this entire time. I really appreciate it. You guys the best. You're the best. You're the best boatmates a boatman could hope for. Ooh, everybody's doing stuff. What's going on here? Is there a... Oh, neat. Ah, cool. Neat. All right, we're almost there. But thanks for hanging out with me, boat. Oh, there we go. They've got a nice cross breeze going. I can feel it in my ankles and all that. I guess while we're waiting real quick, hey, Chizu, I saw that, Coco, I just peeked in on Coco briefly, but she's playing like some Sword Art Online game. Is that new? Seemed new. Don't remember it. Should get rid of that mess. I'm just doing some cleanup a little bit. There we go. All right. I think we're done. All right, let's get to the finale. New SAO game. Got it. We're done. Let's get to the gun. So, Adrian's here. All I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness. How should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that's no concern to me. After that, when I was alone in the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Victory music. Wow. This is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I'm really happy the two of you were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at the moment. This is the first time I've felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
Well, she's still going to jail, but, like, probably not for, like, 30 to life or anything.
Well, it looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone else seems to be in good spirits, and that's good enough for me. That is all. Court is adjourned.
(5:14 p.m.)
You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off.
Damn. Well, it was bound to happen.
You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize there's something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter.
Welcome back from dinner, Jupiter. You missed the crash out of the day, but that was good.
I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt on guard,
I think I said guilty. What did I do?
Is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
Right. Edgeworth, I have good news. I did say not guilty? Oh, I thought I was about to say guilty, but then I got frozen in paralysis. But I think I said not guilty, yeah.
Maya is now safe in police custody.
We have her on a burger IV drip. Don't worry, she's gonna make it.
Really?
Pearls, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak on a patrol car.
Like just cramming burgers left and right.
Ah! Mystic Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
How she punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Thanks. Oh! What's wrong? Miss Von Karma.
The hero of the game. She really brought, like Maya in the first game, she was the one who brought the crucial evidence we needed. About earlier.
Thanks.
Ow!
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Soon all the way to the end. You've lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. Loser. Ha ha. Everybody laugh at the loser, man. Laugh at him. Ah ha ha ha. And yet, you are still happy? Yeah. Kinda. I mean, like, my friends are safe. The guilty party's going to jail. Yeah, I'm good.
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you?
Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth. For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. That's right. 1 year ago, I used every dirty trick in the book, so my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner, and tasted my first defeat.
I just put it together that basically Case 4 is like a mirror. Phoenix was Edgeworth this time, and Edgeworth was Phoenix. They learned from each other.
I felt like I had lost everything because of that.
Then, it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl back into a hole and die!
That was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change.
What foolish nonsense!
We prosecutors can use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well.
What? You trusted your enemy?
Doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses, the truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have. Evading the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? I love you, Edgeworth. Your arc's the best. This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Ah! Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
I think it's, I guess, but it's also like, he really let me down. They're having a heart-to-heart now after the victory. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool! Miss Van Karma?
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Van Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Van Karma. And neither am I. Well, I mean, we did kick her butt 3 times in a row this game, so yeah. It's over. It's all over. It's so over. She like just drops the whip. Well, no, she's gonna whip me one more time, and then she's gonna drop the whip. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return to the precinct later. There's something else. She dropped the whip?
Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. She'll be back. I'm positive. You should keep this, right? Me? Okay.
Nick!
It's her. She's back.
Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Aw.
Yay!
Oh, Nick, I knew you'd come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. She sure would. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Oh, for them? Yeah. Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved that you're all right. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. I was waiting for that. Didn't they feed you on the way over? All right. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? You know damn well where we're going, Phoenix. Food, Nick. Food. Grub. Chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry. Even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. Well, if you insist. All right. So how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening, and I got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided we have to make up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food! March 23rd, 7:38 p.m. Gatewater Hotel lobby. Still going. Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe. Are you all right? You got a little something up here, buddy. Yeah, I'm really embarrassed. Didn't think I'd hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? Y'all did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of the Steel Samurai.
Thanks. Now look at here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon bullying Mr. Right Too Hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer, he might just kick it. Tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Y'all gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera.
Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now, eh? Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen.
Now, when you think about it, you're the one who saved the day, Detective.
Huh, me? You really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Ah, well, you know, it's...
Salary increasing? Oh, Detective, don't be silly. You know we don't increase salaries around here. Oh. Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah. I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item. Could it be the button that we never found?
Ah, come on, y'all, it's over. But woo boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment of you, huh? You think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days? Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So, where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mr. Mai's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's all right. It wasn't anything important anyway.
Ah. It's sure nice to see both them smiling again. Uh-oh. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking up something. It's picking something up. Ah, that's Miss Von Kamma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, It's probably busted or something, sir. No, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. That's why you lean in and kiss him. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. I can give him a good whipping. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. I was gonna whip him, but oh, okay. You know what, to be fair, Francisca did come through in the end. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. Edgeworth and Phoenix are a wife and husband. Pearl's the younger, Maya's the older sister.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya?
Yeah, Pearly?
I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly? Would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Huh? Ah, yeah. I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. I kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh? Huh?
Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in the hotel, see? And I just bought this beauty here. It'd be better anyhow for $3,000.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
Huh? 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 Well,
Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick.
why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out.
This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on.
It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. All right, then. If you say so. Objection! And that is justice for all. We did it. Oh my god, we made it through. Sheer Takumi, you madman.
You really came through to for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
We'll watch to the end. Don't worry. Don't worry, Jupiter. I know, like, there was something. We're gonna watch to the end credits and stuff. Hatsuru Iwamoto.
I'm so happy you could see Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the two of you.
I'll think about it, Billy, but it's definitely on the list.
I think this spell is popular for. I sort of made reservations for the two of you. Just
Pearl, you trying to get me and Maya hooked up? I mean, I appreciate it, but like, she's like, you two, get in there and don't come out until you're pregnant. What? Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Oh, that's good. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my stake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Why is Pearl such a simp? Because she's got a mountain of fan fiction and she wants to make it reality. And this is her chance. It's quite easy when you think about it. Birdie! Maggie!
I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as today, sir. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
Well, best of luck, Maggie. Hopefully the waitressing job goes well. I mean, there's only so much damage you can do as a waitress, right? Right? Oh, God.
Yes, yes. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie. Recently, yes. That girl, you know, yes. I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, even if I laid so much as an eye on her, we go, crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes.
Please don't come back for Phoenix Wright 3. Please don't be. Please stay in this in this realm and never return?
It's time to begin our quest of World Circus domination, sweetie, and to let the world we are serious. I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe.
Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe's like? Do you think they're castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think that if there are any talking bunnies, they won't even laugh at Moe's jokes.
It's gonna have Emma Sky as the protagonist. It did Edgeworth? I did not know that. Hideki told me. I didn't know. Interesting. Oh god, speaking of the clans.
I'm ready! I'm ready! There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo Curls, represent! We got a new act all worked out. Prepare for Hallelujah Chorus. Sing something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
A room.
What's this? Drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor tree charging on its stand. I can't believe this, really. How long do they make me plan on doing this?
But it's Edgy Pooh's idea.
It means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like one. Any man who hasn't heard about this is gonna feel a pain in my heel. Yes, they're gonna feel a bird. Speaking of bird, playing with fires very dangerous because of that video in the warehouse where they restore the sewer and bird right down as a huge stick that.
I don't know if she's gonna show up again, but for the sake of my throat, I hope she doesn't. I think we're near the end of the credits. Andrews! I appreciate everything and you Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right, I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
Aw, Franny!
Are you gonna help this girl get, like, rehabilitated? That's so sweet. Yeah, you turned out all right, Franny. Even though you whipped me to death and you were incredibly obnoxious. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. The assassin has a webpage? Oh, it broke it. Shinji Mikami. Let's just hope Franny isn't doing whipping therapy. All right. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. Late night. International departure, gate 12. Oh, I think I know who this is. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this. That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. Does Franny like Gumshoe? Does Franny maybe kind of like Gumshoe? I wonder. But it's going in the trash. I promise you that. It's like, it ain't going in the trash. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? I like Gumshoe Maggie better. That's fair. That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I am expected to win no matter what. And failure, such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I am no genius. I've always known that.
But I had to be one. I had to.
You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be.
No, I am not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away.
Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this was gonna happen, didn't you? I'm gonna say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
I see. So she also resented Edgeworth for his disappearance and such.
I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did.
Adrian Andrews?
You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. Oh, she's crying! Oh, this poor girl. Oh, that's actually endearing. I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. She still cares about him. She just wants to be like her big brother, Miles. That's adorable. All right, Franny. Maybe I'll let you whip me every once in a while.
Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again.
Is that the fourth piece? The card? Maya, Nick. Aw, that's cute. Farewell, my turnabout. And that is justice for all. Oh my god, we did it. That was a lot. So what happens now? Saving the content. Oh boy. Well, we finally made it. That was a long, arduous journey, but we finally made it, Bo. I'm so glad we did it. Fun game, fun times. Just like, I don't remember all the details from when I was a kid, but fun time. Definitely enjoy it as an adult. All right. Well, I don't have much in the way of saying things, but I just want to say thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate it. The final one, Trials and Tribulations. Yeah, we'll get there for now. All right, so I'm gonna wrap this up because I want to maybe get us out of here. But that was fun. I had a really good time. Characters are endearing. In terms of the villains this time around were like okay-ish, but I definitely liked Gaunt and I liked von Karma a lot more. But I'm sure we'll get some good villains down the line here too. Like like Matt Arngard was definitely far and above the best villain in this series, in this part. It was really good, but I'm sure we'll get some better villains. But like in terms of like the villain stature, I feel like the ones I liked, Damon Gant was a great villain. Like he's still like on the top of my leaderboard, but Matt Arngard's a good one. All right. So on the YouTube side, I hope you guys had a great time. Jupiter, and I think someone else came and joined us on the YouTube side. I don't see it, but my eyes are bloody and my throat is about to die off. But Jupiter, thank you for being here tonight. And then on the Twitch side, Mark, Lurvin, Shizu, Lenaro, Cass, Ashby, BB, and Billy, thank you for the boats. I hope you enjoy them, and thank you for being here. And then in addition, let's see. I think we had someone, Billy, Shizu, BB, Ashby. Let's see, who else said hi to us today? Just going over the whole list real quick while I can. Who else said hi? Who else said hi? Michi Number, Death Strider. Let's see, who else said hi? Mark. Thank you for being here, Mark. All right, I think that's it. All right, so let's get some socials out here. And then for my boatmates on Twitch, let's get, oh, sorry, that was the wrong button. That was raid. I meant to do socials. I did it backwards. Can you tell I'm tired? All right, so there's the socials for anyone who wants to hang out on Blue Ski or come inside the boat on Discord later. And then we got the raid message ready to go because on Twitch, let's go say hi to somebody. Unfortunately, I don't really have anyone to raid on YouTube. Maybe I'll figure out that. It seems like raiding is coming a thing on YouTube. I'll figure that out later when I get a chance. But on the Twitch side, let's go say hi to somebody. And I think I know who I want to go say hi to. I deleted my Discord last week. Oh, it's okay. I understand. We're gonna go say hi to our good friend Wooly. Wooly is playing Life is Strange, so that'll be good to like wind down for me to relax. But I hope you guys had a great time. So tomorrow the boat will be doing its Saturday walk. I think we're gonna finish. I don't know how close we are to finishing Death Stranding, but I feel like we're getting close to that. So we're probably gonna do that too. But yeah, as for me, well, it's already pretty late for me, so I'm just gonna try to start winding down. But until next time, guys, take care of yourselves, take care of each other. Take Toku! Itakekimasu! See ya!
Earth.